सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today I wanted to share with you all 5 major samyamas on falling in tune with 5 elements. Before that, I wanted to remind all the devotees and disciples to sit all over the world in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Let's enter into today's samyamas. I wanted to make you all understand first 21 minute you inside the flame, second 21 minute the flame inside you, third 21 minute feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you, all three are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. Really the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different samyama. We can play with the samyama also. It is possible. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you get, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your samyama, you will realize this samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow. At least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat. No. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything, playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometime flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I am not talking with arrogance or ego, please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat. But for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis. Munishwara, Karuppanna Swami, Ayyanarappan, Padinettam Karuppan, Akkamma. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, the Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Natha yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I'll make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself I'll do it. And not only that, I'll make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk telling people go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 FAQs. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the samyamas. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that Dhruva grass is one with you, then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the Dhruva grass will listen. When the Dhruva listens, Samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This Samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible Samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these Samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4-5 words, and when he is swimming, just see, your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the Samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the Samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and Samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the science will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all the science alive. I really feel we should become a university for all these Samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kalabhairava, I'll do it. Kalabhairava is the head of Natha Sampradaya. He is the deity of Natha Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly. Let his presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen. Inside us. He is the master of all the Samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One Samyama on fire, next Samyama on earth element. Please understand, this Dhruva grass floating on the water is not water Samyama, it is Samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third Samyama, sit in front of a mirror, gaze at your own third eye, feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the Samyama on space, means thoughts. when the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty, the samyama and the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The dhruva samyama is the samyama of the earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam, feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this hand joint. This area is bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurmanadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurmanadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit, remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurmanadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these 5. You can remember any one of these 5 or all these 5 or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these 5. Don't bring 6th object to your mind. Between these 5, anything is okay. I bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
With this stand embracing our journey, Zespri Kiwi brothers just arrived in the USA, spreading our Kiwi obsession every single day. So refreshing, healthy and juicy, grow our own, we only do Kiwi. We're the Kiwis in America, whoa, Zespri Kiwis in America, whoa, on a mission to spread the obsession, yeah.
The sales CRM that keeps you on track. Pipedrive, driving business growth.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I'll continue on the yesterday's sutra. in the 3rd chapter, 45th verse, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, Stula Swarupa Sukshma Anyartavatva Sanyamat Bhutanjayaha. Through samyama and the grass and the fine forms of elements, their essential traits, the inherence of the gunas in them, and they are contributing to the experience of the soul, comes the mastery of the elements. This is Swami Vivekananda's translation. See, in this in this sutra, there are 3 sacred secrets. One, falling in tune with the elements, connecting or conquering the elements, or going beyond the elements. There are 3 components. Only the second component, like a conquering and going beyond, only takes a lot of time. Too much of samyama. I can say that meticulous practices are required. In the first level, falling in tune does not need much meticulous practices. It can really help to change your life, transform your life. It can really add so much to you. I'll give you more tips and methods and techniques for this first level, like a falling in tune for that. As I said yesterday, the world and my world. Today I'll give this as homework for all the satsangis. Do it and come back. Sit and pen down wherever the world and my world is not in tune, conflict, contradiction. Sit and pen down. When you are able to dig it out, the world and my world, the contradictions and conflicts, you will see exactly it boils down to some form of misunderstanding with elements. Elements which are acting in your body. For example, the fire element's representation is there in your stomach. Water element's representation is there in your blood. Earth element's representation is your bone marrow and bone. Air energy's representation is your breathing. Space energy's representation is your thinking. So if you boil it down, where the conflict is, and if you do samyama just on that element, you will be conflict free. So do this as a homework. Today, I'll stop just with this homework. Finish this homework and come back tomorrow. I'll give you the methods on doing samyama on all the 5, so that you can experience that being in tune with the elements. So today, with this homework, I'll let you guys do the homework and come back. Tomorrow, I'll give you tomorrow 5 major samyama techniques to work on. Samyama on fire, samyama on water, samyama on earth, samyama on air, and samyama on space, so that you can fall in tune. Please understand, through these samyamas you can't conquer, you can fall in tune. You will receive information, but you can't change or conquer. I think even that much will be of a big help.
Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare the truth that Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin the rituals of the Rudrabhishekam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Daraspuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dhadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Varunagiri Yogi Vijayate Achamya Sakli Kritya Samanyargyam Sankalpya Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya Om Athatmanagum Shivatmanagum Shri Rudra Rupam Dhyayet Shuddhaspatika Sankasham Trinetram Panchavaktakam Gangadharam Dashabhujam Sarva Bharana Bhushitam Nilagrivam Shashankankam Nagayignopavitinam Vyagra Charmottariyam Chavarenyam Abhayapradam Kamandalvaksha Sutranam Dharinam Shulapaninam Jwalantam Pingala Chatashika Mudyodadarinam Amritena Plutam Shantam Divyabhogasamanvitam Digdevata Samayuktam Sura Suranamaskritam Nityam Cha Shashvatam Shuddham Dhruvamaksharamayam Sarvavyapinam Ishanam Rudram Vai Vishwarupinam Evam Dhyatva Dvijasamyak Tato Yajanamarabhet Prajanane Brahmastishtato Padayor Vishnustishtato Hastayor Harastishtato Bahvor Indrastishtato Jatare Agnistishtato Hridaye Shivastishtato Kante Vasavastishtanto Vaktre Saraswati Tishtato Nasakayor Vayustishtato Nayanayo Chandradityo Tishtetam Karnayo Shinau Tishtetam Lalate Rudrastishtanto Modnyadityastishtanto Shirasi Mahadevastishtato Shirasi Shikayam Vamadevastishtato Prishte Pinaki Tishtato Purata Sholi Tishtato Parshveyo Shiva Shankarau Tishtetam Sarvato Vayustishtato Tato Bahis Sarvato Gnirjwala Mala Parivritastishtato Sarveshwangeshu Sarva Devatayata Stanam Tishtanto Mam Rakshanto Agnirme Vajishritaha Vagdhridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Vayurme Prane Shritaha Prano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Suryo me Chakshushritaha Chakshur Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Chandrama me Manasishritaha Mano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Disho me Shrotre Shritaha Shrotragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Apo me Retashritaha Reto Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Prithvi me Sharire Shritaha Shariragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Oshadi Vanaspatayo me Loma Shritaha Lomani Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Isha Indro me Bale Shritaha Balagum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Parjanyo me Murdni Shritaha Murdha Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Ishano me Manyushritaha Manyur Hridaye हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मनि श्रुतः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्टोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्कान् जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहाभसितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसोश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी कयानस्तनुभाषं समया गिरिशन्ताभिचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरित्रतां कुर्माहिगन्तेश्वरशं जगते शिवेन वत्सा त्वा गिरिशाच्छावदामसि कृतानस्तप्रमित्यकृतयक्ष्मकं सुमना असुत अध्यवोचति भक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधोव्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तमङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो तिष्ठश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदहीमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलग्रीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अधशन्नतिशन्नतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि सृष्टोमडयातिनः नमोऽस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय वीरुषे अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्म्योऽद्या याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवोऽवप अवदर्शितनुच्चकं सहस्राक्षुषुते श्रुते निशेयशल्यानां मुखा शिवो न सुमना भव विद्युक्तकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चन सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निदृष्टमहस्ते बभूव तेदनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुज नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधायानादताय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेतिरस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः अतो य इषितिस्तवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय कृतार्थकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो विश्वेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय धीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः पब्लुषाय व्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्भिहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमो रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्यायवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमो भुवन्ते वारिवस्पताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चये घोषाय वन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः। नमस्तहानायिनि व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुतपायिनि जननी तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिने इषितमुते तस्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकाविभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टतां पतये नमो नमः श्रीमद्भ्योनक्तङ्करभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरित्राय क्लीजानां पतये नमो नमः विश्वद्योतन्वाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्योभृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो चद्योविद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीने विषयानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थित्यद्योदावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कृत्येभ्यो कृत्यपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो महद्यहर्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो रतेभ्यो रतपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रतकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निदारेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इष्टगत्योतन्विसृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः। नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय पत्पतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपत्तिने च युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय च तदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्टाय च नमो वीरश्रमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्पने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः शीव्याय च शीव्याय च ऊर्ण्याय च वष्ण्याय च नश्वपस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दिव्याय च हनन्याय च नमो दृष्णे च प्रमशाय च नमो धूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धमते च नमः तीक्ष्णे च वेत्साजिने च नमः स्वायधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वष्ट्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वाक्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमः वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च पतिपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वदाय च नमो हस्रे हनीयते च नमो विक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च म्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च जगदराय च नमः स्तेत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिगत्याय च प्रभाष्याय च नमः इरिण्याय च प्रवद्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपतिने च पुलस्त्ये च नमः गोष्ट्याय च दृष्ट्याय च नमः कल्प्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः कार्याय च पुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः पाकुंसद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हरित्याय च नमो लोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णसद्याय च नमो अगुर्मानाय च अभिघ्नते च नमः आकीर्ते च प्रकीर्ते च नमः वक्षिकेभ्यो देवानां हृदयेभ्यो नमः विक्षिकेभ्यो नमः वृत्तिनद्येभ्यो नमः आनिर्मतेभ्यो नमः आमिर्मतेभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसुपते गन्धद्वारां धुरां दर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीं ईश्वरीगुं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्पये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि। अथ धूपः ॐ धूर्वसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वते तयो ओस्मान् भूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामयुधस्मृतमं सत्कृतमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमशेर्हविर्दानं द्विसंहस्य माह्वा आमित्रस्य द्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मातं विक्ता मा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ मुक्तिभ्यस्वजातवेदोपग्निर्गमः पशुभिस्तमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिश मानोहिगं श्रेयजातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिभ्रतज्ञ आगहि श्रियामा परिपातय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माद्वीर्नक्तन्त्वौषधीः मधुनक्तमुतौषधि मधुवत्पार्थिवपिण्डजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुवान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुमस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः माधो 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 ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नेजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः मङ्गलनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि क्षमा प्रार्थना जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगत् शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
The first experience of enlightenment in my life When I say that I became enlightened on that day, first I had my first experience of enlightenment, I don't even want you to understand that something has happened to me. I have just decided I'll express my enlightenment. A very clear conscious decision. That's all. That's all you need, nothing else. If you have some standard or frame for enlightenment, you will be struggling with it till your end. You will never end. Just relax from the frame and start living luxuriously with the clarity you are enlightened. That's all you need. How do I overcome jealousy? See, jealous stops your productivity. If you understand that, if you are jealous, you will be jealous of only your neighbor or the person. You see, for example, if you are having $1 million, you will be jealous of person who is having 100 million. Not 100 million. Do not be jealous of 100 million. There is a possibility you may become a billionaire. By being jealous of 100 million, you will work only for 100 million. You will stop your vision. You will stop your vision. Your productivity is curtailed. If you understand your productivity is destroyed by your jealous, simply the jealous will drop. You think, unconsciously you believe, you will become more productive by being jealous. That is why you encourage, put more energy into jealousy. No. You are not enriched or no juice is added into you by being jealous. Without much thoughts, how to manage our future? How can we plan our future? One more thing. Without much thoughts, you will have the straight clarity of what will do, what will happen. What is your part in your future? With too much of thoughts, you will put your head in the places where you can't do any change. See, all your plans, just if you see, all your plans, you are trying to struggle or fight with the walls. You are trying to hit the walls which you can't change. For example, if you know something can be done, you never sit and plan about that, do you? No. You sit and plan only about the things which you can't do. Means constant fighting. You are planning about future. Your future is nothing but a constant struggle and fight. Unless you have some fight, you don't feel comfortable. If you don't have anything to worry, you feel you are lonely. Something is missing. Something is missing in you. So all your plan about your future is nothing but destroying your future. You are planning wrong things. You are working with the things which you really can't do anything much about it. So if you stop planning what you are thinking as planning now, the real plan will emerge out of you. See, the real plan will just emerge out of you. It never happens by your thinking. If it can happen by your thinking, then all the people who are thinking would have done so many great things. No. All great things are done in the small gaps which happens between your thoughts. All great inventions comes out only in that gap of 0 TPS, which rarely happens in you. If it happens by accident, you become great by 1 or 2 inventions. If it is constantly happening, you just live in that greatness. If it happens few times in your life, you achieve the status. If it happens constantly in your life, you achieve the state. Status is achieved by the 0 TPS happening few times. State is achieved by 0 TPS happening continuously. How long I can go on? Okay. My identity is gone. Now what? You will not have this question. As long as you have this question, the identity is not gone. Huh? You have time? Thank you. Thank you for Excel Studio. Let's give a good clap for their arrangement, making it possible. So, we have some more time. How does future, past, future, oh God, I am not able to read. I am not able to read. Maybe the person who put the question can read and tell me. Before that, a small story about this reading. There is a advertisement in the local newspaper. We need somebody who can read and write French. One guy applied, he said, I can write but I can't read. The manager was surprised. He can write but not read. Let me see this guy. He called him for interview and gave a paper, please write. That guy start writing the French. Manager picked up the paper and he couldn't read. He said, no, better you yourself read what you wrote. That guy said, I told you, I can only write, I can't read. I think that kind of a letter. Maybe I will read the first few words. How does future, past, future? And the next word I am not able to read. Who put the question? You can read it and tell me. Can you read? Can you tell me what is the question? Oh, you are asking how these two relates, connects. That's a nice question. Understand, the identity which you carry in the inner world will be the majority past. Major chunk of it will be past. Your past experiences, your past memories, that only you carry and have an idea about you. And the identity which you project to the outer world will be always future, your project plans. So the major chunk will be future. Jumping between these two can be correlated to jumping between to the inner and outer. But it's not that complete inner will be only about past. There will be little future, there will be little past in the outer also, but the major chunk will be past based and future based. And fight between these two is your mind. Are you saying more we think of past, less likely you will have zero thought process? How to forget past? It's like a vicious circle. More past, more TPS. Less past, less TPS. Instead of being caught in the vicious circle, start getting caught in the virtuous circle. Start putting your more energy into reducing the TPS. Then naturally less past. That's all. Then less past, less TPS. Less TPS, less past. Over. Just turn the cycle. Instead of the vicious circle, turn it into virtuous circle. How do I unclutch? There is nothing like a how do I, just unclutch, that's all. Maybe I can tell a small story. You will understand unclutching. Sometime your husband or wife disturbs you. Not sometime, as usual. When you are disturbed, you are sitting in your living room. You can either it has happened, you did it, or it has been done to you. You can always see. She is sitting, you are shouting. Tell me now, what should I do? You shout. At least tell now, what should I do? I'll do that. Keeping quiet won't work. Give me some word. Tell something. I'll do that. Whatever you want. Whatever you may shout, you will not get any reply. You can see in your life, sometimes you also do the same thing. Because even if you utter a single word, the whole fight will start again. From one word, the whole thing can be again developed. What you do in your living room couch sitting and not responding to any thought which comes, that is what is unclutching. What you do to your spouse, do the same thing to your mind. That's all. See, now everyone can understand unclutching. Now I tried to explain unclutching through various great philosophies and theories. Nothing, nobody is able to understand. This one example everybody understands. Because either you did it or it has been done to you. Just all you need to remember is what you do to your spouse when you are really unconnected. Do the same thing with your mind. You are unclutched. There is one more question. How can you reduce TPS on your job? Whether you are in job or out, TPS can be reduced just by bringing yourself to the present moment. In job, you have to bring yourself to the present moment. Your job can be a beautiful technique to reduce the TPS. You will become more productive. I think there are so many questions which are repetitive, like how do you prepare for the future while remaining in the present? When you are in the present, you don't need to prepare. Your presence will prepare for the future. Only problem is, you are never allowed to trust you that you have so much intelligence to live your future. You are always made to live in fear that you have to plan, and you miss the whole thing. And you all know that, you see, you have done so much of planning. What we have done with our life, except messing up. So at least, let us allow somebody else who is better planner, who is planning for this whole cosmos. How do you know you achieved 0 TPS? Just because I am living in that, that's all. All the doubts will disappear, whether you achieved 0 TPS or not. If one has achieved 0 TPS, how can one see the future if that vision itself is a thought? Vision is not thought. It will not be thought. It will neither be thought nor thoughtlessness. It is beyond both. It is just happening. It is just happening. Enlightenment is not again a noun. It is a verb. It is just happening. Intense happening. I always tell people, enlightenment is ultimate experience, but not final. Understand, ultimate happening every moment is enlightenment. Final means something like it stops. No. It's a constant ultimate happening. Suddenly one new door opens, and when you say, God, such big, then again next thing opens. Constantly the ultimate is happening in you is enlightenment. It's a beyond your thinking or no thinking. I have seen your studies show heightened brain activity from meditation. Is this somehow the result of lower TPS? Yes, 0 TPS. How can we purchase a CD of the meditation we just did? It is called Nithyanandeshwara. I think they may make it available. Is it available? It's available in the Live Bliss Galleria. And if you want to download, you can download from our website also. In the website also it is available. You can download and practice. How does alcohol affect our ability to lower TPS? See, with alcohol, your conscious decision to relax into present moment disappears. That is why you are just jumping without even aware that you are jumping between past and future. No alcohol, no drug. Anything which can go from outside to inside cannot bring you to 0 TPS. No drug, no alcohol, no machine can give you 0 TPS except your conscious decision. Somebody is asking, can I conduct a short taped interview with you for my film while you are here in town? Maybe you can ask and come to ashram. Who is that person who put the question? Yes, please ask him. Shiv, you can talk to him, and I'll be here till June 29th. Before that you can come and spend some time. How do we live closer to our connection to God and nature and 0 TPS when we have emotions? There is no how. Just bring yourself inside your boundary. That's all. See, your emotions are nothing but high TPS. And bring yourself down, there is no how. The moment you ask how, you are asking for some technique. And if I give the technique, you will ask again how to do the technique. Then if I tell you how to do the technique, you will ask again how to do the technique to do the technique. And it will just be a fun going on and never things will happen. Just decide, that's all. Be a little more intelligent and make a conscious decision. Over. Is it possible to fool yourself into thinking you have reached 0 TPS or enlightened? You can't fool yourself. You see, your mind is a system put in your head, put inside you to remind you that you are not enlightened. See, your spouse is sent in your life to teach you so many things. Same way, your mind is put into your system to tell you that you are not enlightened till you have not become enlightened. Only when you don't have that question that you have become enlightened. I have seen many people who fool around, telling others that they have become enlightened, but they themselves can't believe that they are enlightened. So when you can really honestly believe yourself that you are enlightened, then you are enlightened. No, don't bother about anything else. You can't fool around. You can cheat others, not yourself. That's a great thing. God has put himself inside you to remind you till you are not enlightened. There is an automatic intelligence. Can you talk about love and how to dwell in that state? In that as that. Again, the same thing, everything boils down to the 0 TPS. The 0 TPS, you will accept you as you are because you will not have an idea about you based on your past. When you accept you as you are, you will accept everybody as they are. That's all. As long as you accept as you are, you will not be able to accept others as they are. Is it okay to fluctuate between 0 to 100? Nothing wrong. If you enjoy fluctuation, just enjoy, that's all. If you start enjoying the fluctuation, you will suddenly drop to 0 TPS. That's the beauty. See, if you don't even bother to bring you to 0 and just start enjoying wherever you are, suddenly you see you are in 0. Joy and the sudden shocks brings you to 0. That's why Zen masters use the sudden techniques to bring you to 0. Anything sudden or joy can bring you to 0. Why do we only get glimpses of 0 TPS? Why can't we stay there? I should ask you, why don't you stay there? It's not that you will ask me, why can't we stay there? Who is asking you not to stay there? So I should ask you, why can't you stay there? How can I uncover and identify my life's purpose? Come down. Come down. You will see your future and life's purpose, that's all. I tell you, actually, life has no purpose. It has got meaning, that's all, but no purpose. Purposelessness is the beauty of life. Because anything you keep it as your purpose, much more has been achieved by so many people. What else is there? There's nothing big purpose. There is a meaning, beauty. That's the beauty of life. Speak about unconditional love. As long as you have the word unconditional, it will be one more condition. Now, unconditional love will become a one more condition. So there is nothing like a conditioned or unconditioned. Just start living. You will suddenly start seeing that others are telling that you are a loving and unconditional loving person. You yourself cannot plan unconditional love and start executing it. There is no project plan for unconditional love. Project plan, deadline, achieving, all these things does not happen in the language of unconditional love. Just forget about unconditional love, it will happen to you, that's all. Can one person stay continuously at 0 TPS and how will he react? He will never react, he will just radiate. Yes, you can stay in unconditional love. How does one bring together the inner and outer identities? Again, 0 TPS, that's all. What about those of us that have a chemical imbalance in our body? There's nothing like a chemical imbalance. As far as I know, there's only one thing, mental imbalance. If the mental imbalance is balanced, chemical imbalance just automatically happens. Because your chemical imbalance is nothing but the echo of the mental imbalance. Just relax into 0 TPS. Suddenly you will see you create a new body. New body to live for yourself. Nithyanandaji, thank you for the clarity. Now, as we live on outside, TPS builds to do this, to do that, how to keep in control. See, when you do this, do this. When you do that, do that. TPS is down. That's all. Why do you bother about how to do this and how to do that? When you do this, do this. When you do that, do that. Over. You have a 0 TPS. Only when you worry how to do this and how to do that, you have a high TPS. Just have fun in life, you will have 0 TPS, that's all. Nothing much. How did you know you were enlightened? Just I know, that's all. There is no such thing as how did you know. There is no need for any proof. Fortunately, enlightened beings are not selected by voting. So just you know that you are enlightened. Can I manipulate or create my own future? You can think you are manipulating or creating, but you can't manipulate it actually. The truth is, you can think and you can even have some references. Yes, I did visualize and it happened, and this, so many positive thinking, so many envisioning or expressing your future, so many things are going on. Somehow I don't know. At least according to my enlightenment, or according to the enlightened beings whom I met, with whom I had my encounter, with my experience, you cannot manipulate anything. The more you try to think of manipulating, you just get manipulated, and you just start imagining you are manipulated, that's all. Otherwise the manipulation itself is not possible. So that is why there's so many positive thinking, expressing your future and all those things. Even though I read and see all those things, I am not able to believe, I am not able to think that you can manipulate your future. If you drop the TPS, maybe the right thing will start happening, expressing through you. You will have the intelligence to update your future. That's all. How do you do the work but relax into life? Again, the same thing. Just be the 0 TPS, just be inside your skin. Work is done. The location of Muladhara Chakra, is it different for women and men? No, it is same. The root of the spinal cord, that's the same. Of course, if your spinal cord itself has got some problem, then it may be. Where do you go when you meditate? Nowhere. Just you are here. Do enlightened masters perform miracles, or is being enlightened just a peaceful state of mind? See, they do not perform miracles. Sometimes miracles happens around them. Anything performed is a duty. Anything happens only is miracle. Anything done is a work. It can't be called as miracle. Anything happens only can be called as miracle. So, something extraordinary, what you think as miracle happening, is nothing to do with enlightenment. Sometime it may happen, express around them. Sometime it may not express. It is just, many times people come and ask me, especially when they hear from other devotees, Swamiji materialized and gave me this, Swamiji did that to me. These guys come and ask me, Swamiji give for me also. I tell them, I don't know, it is not in my control. If it needs, it just comes out. If it needs, it does not. It's not in my control. If it is my control, we would have made long before a shop, enlightenment shop, miracle shop. It is not in anybody's control. If it needs, just it expresses. If it needs, that's all. So it is not in my control. It's not that I possess enlightenment. Enlightenment is possessing me. Understand? If I am possessing enlightenment, I can manipulate it. Just like a showcase. And I can keep it whenever I want. I can do whatever I want out of it. I can cook and feed. I can do some these, that, all those dramas. It's not I am possessing enlightenment. Enlightenment is possessing me. So, enlightened beings cannot perform miracles. Many miracles may happen in their presence. You see, when for example, maybe sometime when the person will be helped towards the enlightenment or will be inspired, maybe some extraordinary things which is not according to your logic may express. It may happen, maybe to inspire, but I don't think it can be performed. Many people come and ask me, we received vibhuti, that holy ash from your photo, kumkum came out of your photo. I tell them, oh, that's nice. If I myself want vibhuti, I have to go to my box. You can get from my photo, but I myself, if I want, I have to go to my box. So it is just, I tell them, it is not because of me, it is because of you. I am like a river. If you come with a coconut shell, this small size vessel, you can carry me in that much. If you come with a big vessel, you can carry that much. If you come with a big container, you can carry that much. If you are intelligent, you can make a connection, canal between you and me. That's all. I am like a river. Miracles happens because of you, not because of me. Because of your trust and faith, feeling connected, miracles happen. And it's not done by me. So, miracles are not qualifications of enlightened master. It may happen, may not happen. So, there is possibility. People who are doing miracles may not be enlightened. People who are enlightened may not be doing miracles. So, it is no way it can be connected with each other. Just it depends on every individual, how we respond to that individual. That's all. Will you discuss free will versus destiny? I think I have discussed. As long as you are sitting with the same record, you are with the destiny. If you are conscious enough to decide and reduce the 0 TPS, you have free will. Since we are already enlightened, why bother with a meditation or a master? That's good. If you are very clear, you are all enlightened, then no need. Whoever is very clear, no doubt inside you that you are enlightened, you don't need master, you don't need meditation. Just relax and enjoy. I am rid of 1%. One less headache for me. What advice do you have for parents of small children? Only one request. Do not be jealous of them. Do not reproduce yourself on them. That's all. Sometimes you can't tolerate the joy which they are expressing. When they are shouting, singing, jumping, you say, keep quiet. Who asked you to write on this wall? Sit in a corner. Just don't do that. That's enough. You don't need to teach anything to them. Just respect them. They are your guests who came down to your home, trusting you will respect them. That's all we need to do. I heard you are planning for a temple in Los Angeles. When there are so many temples already, why do you want one more? This is a nice question. Understand, what's the population of Los Angeles? 10 million. 10 million. For example, if you just take the 10 million, 1% people are interested in the Vedic tradition or the temple. What is the 1%? 100,000. 100,000 is 1% in 10 million. 100,000. You see, just 100,000 people, if they wanted to go to a temple once in a week, only once a week, not even every day. 100,000 people want to go to a temple only once in a week, weekend. Do we have enough temple to support 100,000 people in LA? No. We need at least 100 more. Understand? Understand, I have come to complement, not to contradict. I have come to fulfill, not to compete. Understand? We have just 1%. If 1% people decide, they want to go to temples, they want to go to some Vedic places. Do we have infrastructure? Maybe we will having some 25 temples in all Los Angeles. 25 is okay, doctor? 25 temples maybe. Can these 25 temples accommodate all 100,000? No. 100,000 if you divide by 25, how much it goes? 4,000. Can a weekend, can any one temple accommodate 4,000 people? No. Then we need at least 100 more. Please come and start one more in your home. I want you to start some more temples because so much of demand is there. See, when so much demand is there, create more and more supply. It's our responsibility. And 1% is not a too big number. I am not talking something like impractical. And the statistics says 25 million Americans in America, 25 million people practice some form of the Vedic tradition. 25 million. Some form of yoga, puja, meditation or homa, something. 25 million means how many percentage of the US population? 15%. 10% of people are already practicing. I am not even thinking of 10%. I am aiming at only 1%. If they want to visit, go to a place to sit, to see puja or meditate or feel connected to this Vedic tradition. We don't have infrastructures. So understand, I have come only to complement, not to compete. I have come to support and not to compete. So we need more and more temples to support the need, the demand. Thank you. How do you change the future so that it is as possible as it can be with a little problem? Oh. Understand, as long as you are thinking even the little problem, you have some TPS, nothing can be done about it. You will create more problem. Same kind of questions, if you can intervene to change your future. Where does destiny or your blueprint for life figure into this? There is no blueprint or destiny. How can I get off the mind track, obsessive feeling of jealous that cause my TPS to go up very high? I don't think the jealous raises your TPS. Your TPS high brings jealous. When your TPS is high, you need some emotion, so you catch some problem. If you don't have something, you start searching for it. Do you see different visions of our future? Oh God. No. I don't see any vision. I am relaxed. When you are escaping into life, what are you escaping from? You are not escaping from anything. You are escaping from escaping idea. Escape from the idea of escaping, you are escaping into the right thing. I always tell people, if you are liberated from the idea of liberation, you are liberated. Same, the questions which I already answered while doing Nitya Dhyan, how to bring the TPS down. I came to see your face. I know if this is another Indian, some Deshi, but your smile tells me who you are. Love from Babaji. Oh, that's nice. Some love letter, thank you. And here is a beautiful question, which I don't have to answer, empty paper. I think we are done. Just these two. How can you help children who have mental issue achieve zero TPS and enjoy life. First they should be healed. Maybe you can bring them to ashram, I will try to help them. How about when we are sleeping? When you are sleeping, you don't have zero TPS. Be very clear. Even while you are sleeping, in the dreams there is a TPS, and even if you are in a deep sleep, it's not zero TPS. It's called like the seeds which are creating thoughts in you are black. They are not dead. So even in sleeping, you are not in zero TPS. So let you all understand these great truths, achieve and radiate the life in zero TPS, escape into life. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject easiest way to weight loss. Vedic way of weight loss. 137th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, in the 3rd chapter, 31st verse. Kantakupe chutpibasa nivriddihi. Swami Vivekananda translates this as on the hollow of the throat cessation of hunger. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama on the hollow of the throat, one stills hunger and thirst. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the pit of the throat, cessation of hunger and thirst is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as by performing samyama on the throat, there comes a cessation of the feelings of hunger and thirst. It's a huge billion-dollar industry. Weight loss. I don't know how many billions of dollar industry. I'm going to talk on this one samyama for next 7 days. And I'm going to create a thorough, scientific, Vedic weight loss program. Different levels of understanding on this weight loss I wanted to share with you. First, what is overweight? Being unaware of the closest object to your inner space. What is the closest object to your inner space? Your body. Living unaware of that, you don't understand the stomach is also a tumor which does not directly kill you, or I can say it directly kills you, which does not give the pain of the tumor, that's all. There is no difference between the extra stomach and the tumor. Tumor gives pain, this extra stomach does not give pain immediately, that's all. Otherwise both kills. I can say the big belly stills and kills. Tumor immediately kills. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is by the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panchabuddhas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply a little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Big belly and spirituality do not stay together. You may say, no, there were enlightened masters with big bellies. They had grown big belly after enlightenment, not before. You also get enlightened, then grow, no problem. After that, they don't need to attend the body. They just left it. It was there and they were there. They were able to operate without that body also. It was only a center for people to recognize and feel connect with them. Understand, this body is only a center for me where you feel connected to me. Understand? I relate to you through this body. You relate to me through this body. So it is just there. So don't bother about master's body dimension. Don't justify the master's body dimension and plan for your body. A Vedanti should be healthy and handsome, presentable. Unfortunately, the Vedic tradition has distanced itself from health. I can say the greatest important contribution to Buddhism to the planet Earth is they never allowed the health and their religion be separated. Patanjali says, do samyama on the throat center. All the feeling of hunger and thirst will disappear. I wanted to reveal the sacred secrets step by step, inch by inch. Layer by layer from the sutra. First thing I wanted you to know is hunger and thirst is not from stomach, not from Manipuraga. It is from Vishuddhi. Unfortunately, you have become so perverted the moment you feel the heaviness is reducing in the stomach, you think that is hunger. Understand? Hunger and thirst is supposed to be the signal sent to your body saying that I am having less energy, please arrange for more energy. But you have been trained so badly, when the heaviness in the stomach reduces, means when the matter, mass sitting on your stomach to get digested, when that reduces, immediately your body sends a signal, deep insecurity you have about food. Better let us store it for future. Who knows when we will get the next meal again. Second, it has become habit to hold. Understand? If you don't enjoy chewing in the mouth, you will enjoy digestion in the stomach. Another one important sacred secret. Enjoy the food when you are chewing it in the mouth. Otherwise, you will enjoy the food when it is in your stomach during digestion, which is dangerous. You become perverted and you start enjoying it during the digestion. When you start enjoying the food during the digestion, the moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach, so you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you, oh, I'm empty, please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken. I think these people who are doing samyama with liquid food will realize this truth. Whenever the hunger and thirst comes, just look in. It will not be from navel, stomach, it will be from throat. If you are feeling the hunger or thirst from throat, your body is asking for energy. Yogis know from the beginning, the energy center is throat. Stomach is not energy center. Throat is energy center. When your first layer energy is empty, throat should send signal to you. I want food. I want water. Very beautifully, a great Siddha from Tamil Nadu gives a instruction. Marundena vendavam yakkaikku arundiyadu attradu potri unin. Let me give you the English translation. You don't need any medicine for your body. If you put the food after whatever has been put is digested and leaves your body. Whatever you put in your body should leave your system in 3 ways. One, motion, another one, urine, third, sweat. All 3 should happen between every meal. Before every meal, everything goes inside. These 3 should have happened to you. It means 2 meals a day and twice, at least twice. You should do 1, 2 and sweating. Means working out. All 3 should happen between every meal. Sweating to completely out of our life. We don't even sit on the ground. Especially when I travel around the world, I understand. Sitting on the ground is considered to be the great tapas in the Western countries. No, I can sit on the ground, Swamiji. I thought, oh God. Because of that nexus of back pain doctors, surgeons and the furniture makers, whoever is doing this Chandra Samyama and this liquid diet, bring your awareness again and again when your body sends the hunger thirst signal to you. Is it from stomach or is it from throat? If it is from stomach, don't listen to it. Just tell the body, get lost. Your body is like your child. If you use sharp words, it will come to senses. First understanding. Do not trust the signal if it is from stomach. It has to be from throat. You can spend few days breaking this signal of the habit of getting signal from stomach. Few days of liquid diet will help you to stop the habit of getting signal from stomach. If you are feeling hungry or thirsty, signal should come from right place. Signal itself is from wrong place, all your response, what will happen? All your response will be wrong. I am going to guide you guys in this samyama step by step. First thing, change the habit of receiving signal from wrong places. Then I will explain how doing samyama on throat completely relieves you from the hunger and thirst. I'll take you step by step. First line, the wrong hunger and thirst should disappear. Second, the right hunger and thirst should be understood. That itself will reduce half of the food intake. Then, technique to awaken the throat, which will not only get the right signal to you and which will give the solution also. So the food intake drastically reduces. See, receiving signal from right place reduces the 50% of the quantity intake. And doing samyama on the throat chakra itself starts releasing energy, so another 25% of the food intake reduces. So within a week, the intake will come down to just 25% and you will be fully alive, energetic, intelligent, less weight. So it's an important thing to understand. Patanjali is not only talking about weight loss, he is talking about the dimension of going beyond the necessity for food and water. I'll take you step by step. First, I'll bring you out of this obesity, then bring you to the regular food habit, then teach you the science of releasing energy and living with very less quantity food, then teach you the science of living without any food or water. Please understand, I know the science. I used that science for years. I can share that science with you. I am going to share it with you. It's possible. I am declaring today human beings can live without food or water from outside. I have seen people living. I have learnt that science from them, and I myself lived like that. So I can share that science with you. I may not emphasize too much that you should go to the extreme of living without food and water, because you need to waste too much of time preparing for that, which may not be required. After all, food and water costs only few pennies in your packet. That is nothing wrong. But when you spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on food, you may have to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on medicine. I am trying to avoid only that dimension. I'll teach you the science step by step, inch by inch. So today I want all the devotees and disciples, even if you are not practicing this Chandra Samyama, just today one day try to live on liquid diet and take the neem juice. If you are already practicing Chandra Samyama, then no problem, you are on liquid diet already. If you are not, just today practice. And whenever you get the signal of hunger or thirst, see it should come from throat, not from stomach. I am going to guide you step by step. Only after you shift, you experience this shift, I want to continue further. So in this 1 week, I'll create a powerful Vedic weight loss program. Guaranteed way for weight loss, safely, without any side effect. I'll create an weight loss program. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see
you,
my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think
when I think of you,
I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, sitting with us at this moment around the world in 694 places, in 267 cities, in 32 countries. Apart from that, we have 7 cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Phoenix, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Houston, Los Angeles, Taramangalam. Today, Ma Krishnananda's birthday. Birthday blessings for Krishnananda. Last time I was trying to send chocolate for Darshana. I don't know whether it came. At least today, I'll give little vibhuti for Krishnananda. Blessings. And just now I received message in Vancouver from my photograph. Vibhuti is continuously coming. Now it is happening. Blessings to Vancouver Center. Blessings to Vancouver. And there are two questions from Bhaktananda from Los Angeles. Tomorrow is full moon. Is there any instruction on how to do the samyama on the moon? And all ashramites in LA are participating the fluid fast starting tomorrow. Ma Dayamai just finished our fluid fast, but she's starting again tomorrow. Great. See, these are the three instructions. One, don't drink, don't eat anything which you need to swallow. Which you need to grind. Use your teeth. So you can drink anything which directly goes into your throat. Liquid. That's the first instruction. Second, when the moonrise starts, at least after 2 hours of moonrise, when the moon is bright enough that you can gaze, have a small crystal on your swadhisthana, lie down on your back, gaze at the moon, visualizing your whole body is the universe and that moon is in your swadhisthana. Understand? The moon should be inside your swadhisthana. Relax with the samyama. You will see how the flow of the cosmos directly works on you. Many intelligence and intuition will be awakened in you. Apart from that, you will have that strong awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which helps you to internalize great truths like Brahma Sutras. See, this samyama almost prepares the whole ground. Brahma Sutra is like a seed. When I drop the seed, immediately it grows. When I say your existence, you will have more deeper and clear experience when you do this kind of samyamas. So my blessings to all the LA ashramites. You guys will be successful in your samyama. My blessings, you will be successful. And within these 15 days, all you guys who are doing this fasting, all the ashramites, you guys will have at least one strong satori. My blessings. You will have one strong satori. Strong means that satori experience will stay on your system at least 2.5 days. That is the scale. 2.5 days it shakes your personality. Then it is a strong satori penetrated to the bone marrow or the depth of your core. And you guys can do your mitochondria test today. It will be at least 10 times more by the time you complete this 15-day liquid fast. And your mitochondria energy will be awakened. And mainly, you will have a strong satori, where you guys will express and experience a very strong Kundalini awakening, and it will stay at least 2.5 days. Means it will completely alter the way your being takes cognizance of cosmos, and My blessings. Come on. Today's subject is cosmic mysteries. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 135th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 29th verse. Actually, I wanted to express my happiness for this kind of the initiatives. I'm very happy this LA team has started this liquid diet, because one thing which is totally lacking with Nithyananda Sampradaya sannyasis is tapas. I wanted this to be on record. It's a self-criticism. See, my sannyasis have almost all I had and I am having. The wealth, what I am having, they are also having. Their life is the best life. If you go around and see any other monastery sannyasis, I can challenge. My sannyasis are the richest living Hindu sannyasis. No other monastery takes care of the sannyasis so much. Whether it is their health or the gym or the swimming or their dress or their food or lifestyle, no other monastery gives so much of attention to the care to the sannyasis. So in the wealth, they have all the wealth I have. In the health, now I made them by doing all yoga, gym and everything. Health. Only one thing I am not able to give them, my tapas, the attitude of my tapas. Still I am struggling with it. Unfortunately, these guys have not seen directly me doing it. They only heard stories about it. And unfortunately, I am not doing tapas now. See, I am having wealth that is visibly seen. I am sitting on a golden palki. I am having health, it is visibly seen. So my health, wealth and all visibly seen. So these guys are able to take the inspiration. But my tapas is always a story. So I always used to feel, I am not able to inspire my sannyasis for tapas. So whenever they take up some initiative for tapas, I feel so happy. I feel so happy. I am very happy about this LA team doing this tapas. You guys will see, because of this tapas, every day vibhuti will come from the paduka. And not only that, a unique santosha energy. Just for no reason, kind of a continuous joy. Why you are joyful, you will not know. But for no reason, the continuous joy feeling will be there on the whole team. Whole team will experience that santosha. See, santosha is a gift from the direct physical presence of the master. Gives you a kind of a very nice kick. You don't know why, but you are in joy, like a free. That santosha will happen to you guys. My blessings. I always feel happy whenever I see people taking up this kind of tapas initiatives. Good. So I'll really recommend, any other team also wants to take up. It will be very good. Great. My blessings to San Jose Temple also for their peaceful activities for protecting the Vedic tradition. I'll enter into the sutra. Dhruve tat gati jnanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, on the pole star, knowledge of the motions of the star. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the pole star, one gains knowledge of the actions of the stars. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the pole star comes the knowledge of the star's movements. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the polar star, knowledge of the movement of the stars is gained. Now Patanjali is taking us to the deeper levels of samyama. It is really the deepest samyama. Let me reveal the sacred secret in this samyama. First, he taught us the samyama on working on sun energy, the heat energy in you, masculine energy in you. Next, he revealed the sacred secret to work on moon energy, the divine feminine consciousness in us. Now he is taking us to work on the samyama which is beyond this masculine and feminine energies. Polar star, pole star. Understand? It's very significant. As I said, sun is highly active when you are in the peak of physical pleasure. Moon is highly active when you are completely fasting, and that moment almost you feel you will faint, but you will be aware. Your whole body will get into a kind of a rest. Interested in doing this samyama? My blessings. Do it. So understand the instructions clearly. See the discourse once more and take the instruction and do it. I tell you guys, it will be very powerful. My blessings to Vancouver and Ohio team also for doing this. You guys will be successful, or San Jose also wants to do. All right. You guys send a message. Whoever wants to do, send a message. I'll bless each one of you. Not only that, end of this satsang, I'll initiate all of you into the samyama. When I directly initiate, it works intensely. I'll initiate you all also. Now first let me finish this. Today's satsang, today's subject. Understand, first Patanjali teaches us to work on giving samyama on the masculine energy of an individual. Then Patanjali gives method on working feminine energy of the individual. Now Patanjali gives method for working the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. Understand, if you work on any one thing, that is enough. You will get enlightened. It is not that you need to work on all three samyamas. See, Patanjali also would have had disciples who are not interested in tapas. So he goes on talking about one day and one samyama, expecting maybe disciples will get inspired by one samyama. But now I am very happy. Too many group is interested, getting interested. Good, good. My blessings, all you guys do. San Jose wants to do, Vancouver wants to do, Ohio wants to do, Singapore wants to do. Good. Good. End of the satsang, I'll initiate you guys. Now understand the today's subject. I am talking on all these things so that it is put on record once for all. See, especially the moon samyama, which I was talking yesterday. In Patanjali's sutra, he only talks about the samyama. He is not giving exact instructions. Fortunately, I had my masters and mentors who themselves have practiced and made me practice. So I know the very clear practical instruction. In no commentary in Patanjali you will see moon energy will be alive and active and intense on you if you fast for one paksha. You will not find that in any commentary. It will be found only if you have practiced or if you are under a master who have practiced. You will see actually, after 5-6 days, when you meditate on the moon, so much of nectar will happen in you. You will not feel tired. Your skin will become fair. You can take even the complexion test today. You can see the complexion of your skin. It will become fair and shining. It will start shining because the quality of the nectar takes away the hunger and necessity for solid food. The nectar will start happening on your sahasrara. Whole body will feel that nectar. So today Patanjali is talking about the third samyama, working on the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. We have a very beautiful Sanskrit word for that, sakshin, means witnessing inner space. Please understand, when you do samyama on sun, you need to feel he is in your root center, the peak of the physical pleasure. You need to feel, do samyama on that. When you are doing samyama on the moon energy, you need to fast on liquid diet, and when you do samyama on the moon energy, you need to feel that intense coolness of the moon in your system. Now, you are expected to do samyama on the polar star. Polar star is supposed to be considered as it never moves. It's not true. It is not that it never moves, but it takes long time. So naturally, you feel it doesn't move. In you, there is a space which never moves. The witnessing consciousness. So, in the night time, lie down, do samyama on the polar star, visualizing your whole body has become huge and the polar star is inside your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Visualize the polar star. Polar star is on your Anandagandha. Just witnessing. You are neither male nor female or gay or child. These are the 4 sexes described in tantric traditions. Child enjoys its own body. Male, a masculine energy. Female, feminine energy. Gay, neither male nor female. You will experience the energy beyond all these 4 when you meditate on the pole star being in your Anandagandha. And I wanted all of you to know, just because you learned this new samyama, don't stop your plan to do the yesterday's samyama from tomorrow. That samyama is equally powerful, equally enlightening. If you decided you are going to do yesterday's samyama for next 15 days, don't change your decision. Oh, this technique seems to be a little more. All techniques will look very powerful when I describe, but it will be powerful only when you practice. So don't be tempted. Now I am describing it, putting it on the record. So if you already decided to do yesterday's samyama, continue. Tomorrow, one bhaksha, if you do, that's enough. You will see the result. You will see the result. This samyama, understand, you need to visualize the whole cosmos is your body. Your body has become so huge, and the pole star is in your Anandagandha. Please understand, samyama on the sun is supposed to be done with closed eyes, but samyama on the moon and samyama on this pole star, these two has to be done with open eyes. These two has to be done under sky, usually in the night time, with open eyes. But actually, after you master the ability to see the stars strongly, even in the daytime you will be able to see. Then you can start doing in even daytime. But in the initial level, it should be done in the night time. When you want to do today's samyama, this pole star, you don't need spatika. Please don't use anything cooling. This will neither be hot nor be cooling. It will be something totally different. It will bring certain kind of a restful awareness in you. It will bring restful awareness. See, doing samyama on the sun is like you yourself doing it, like a sadhana. Doing samyama on the moon is like a floating along with the flow. It will be like almost flowing in the Master's grace. It will be just a deep surrender. This third samyama will neither be individual effort nor be surrender. It will be kind of a complete witness. Sakshin, witnessing mood. Understand all three samyamas? This third samyama is very popular in Buddhism, because Buddhists work on sakshin, witnessing consciousness. They call it sakhi. That's why they call Sakya Muni Buddha. Sakshi. In Pali, all Sanskrit words take a small turn. Atma takes us appo. Atma Deepo Bhava, they call it Appa Deepo Bhava. And Shunya becomes Sunnata. The same way, the Sakshin becomes Sakya. Buddhists work on this technique a lot, on Sakshin. That is why they say that gazing at the last morning star, and becoming enlightened, it's a very powerful process in Zen. They'll sleep whole day, but whole night they'll sit and gaze at that pole star, do samyama on the pole star. By the time morning, when that pole star disappears, they will become enlightened. Their mind will disappear. It's a very unique, intelligent, strong, powerful process. I have some of the doubts and questions related to the same samyama. See, this samyama I am giving for two purposes, the today's samyama. One, for enlightenment. Another one, you will have the complete knowledge about the stars' movements. You will even have the knowledge about the astronomy. If you are directing the samyama energy towards the outer cosmos, you will have the knowledge of the stars' movements. If you direct it towards inner space, you will just become enlightened. So there is a question, are there multi-universes? Can I see them with this samyama? Yes. First thing, there are multi-universes. Not only multi, even the word multi is too small. Multi universes. That's the first thing. Second, you can see them through the samyama. You can see them through the samyama. I can tell you, I myself have seen with my eyes rishis and siddhas through the samyama. This Raghupati Yogi will make me lie down. My hip has to be on a rock, and my head will be down, and leg also will be down. I don't know the purpose. Still I am not able to find out why. Maybe from tomorrow when you guys practice samyama, have one or two pillow just on the hip. You have to lie down on the back, but have one or two pillow for the hip. I do not know the reason, but this is what you used to do. You will always have a rock below my back, below my spine, especially the area where the Muladhara Swadhisthana. Back side you will put the rock, and I will have to lie down. The head will be down and the leg will be down. He used to put little big rock, at least 2 feet height rock, on that I will have to lie down. Maybe that was the rock which was near when he used to take me to do the samyama. He will ask me to lie down. You guys may not need 2 feet height, but maybe 2-3 pillows. But it should be down, and you should be able to gaze at the sky. That's the way it should be. So, anyhow, when I used to gaze, I used to do it for a long time. You guys can try, at least do 2 cycles, 42 minutes. But if you can, do even 1 or 2 hours. That's up to you. But do at least 42 minutes. It will be really very powerful. So, I have seen suddenly the very frequency of the body will change. Especially now you guys are going to fast and do. When you fast, your body changing your awareness, transcending the lower awareness and getting into the higher awareness is very easy. You see, like when you want to change the gear in the car, if the gearbox is lubricated, the unclutching and changing the gear is very easy. Same way, if you are practicing this liquid diet during this samyama, the changing the gear and you falling into the higher and higher consciousnesses, that entering into the transcendental consciousness will be very strong, very quick. That is why the fasting is used as a powerful technique for enlightenment. I want all you guys to know, this is a very powerful process. When you do it along with this with the fasting, you will really be able to enter into the altered awarenesses, altered states of consciousnesses. Only thing you should take care that you should not get ulcer. Drink lot of juice and once talk to your doctor so that you take care of your health also. You should not have any disease, problem which will create gastric trouble or any other stomach ulcer or anything because of this fasting. That you need to consult once with your doctor. And take neem juice morning. That will take care of everything. That will take care of everything. I have seen in my life. Very easily you can fall into the higher states of consciousness. When you fast and practice this kind of samyama, and I myself have seen the Siddhas, Rishis, Munis, not just in this plane, in this cosmos, in the multi-universe, in the different universes. Your system enters into a suddenly different frequency. You will have the vision and darshan of them. They will appear in front of you. They will guide you. They will even talk to you. And many of your doubts can be clarified. Many of your experiences can become inspiration for enlightenment. So actually when you see a Siddha, Rishi or Muni, what will you do? Naturally you will ask for enlightenment, or you may ask for something. They will bless you and it will be a more inspiration. Even if you ask for the worldly things, it will be an inspiration. Once you get it, it will be an inspiration for you to have more and more spiritual practice and samyama and get enlightened. So I wanted all of you to know, there are multi-universes and I have seen them. I even saw some of their infrastructure, how they have roads, how they have traveling systems, how they travel, all those things I have seen. Maybe when time comes, I'll describe all my Akashic experiences, Akashic recordings. Is there life in other planets? Yes. There is life in other planets. Don't think you are all alone. No, we are not all alone. I can say at least 33 crore more lives are there in another planets. That is what is the number of the Devas in the Vedic tradition. 30 mukkodi devargal, 33 crore Devas. I can say solidly at least 33 more planets as life. The total number can be at least 33 crore. Those planets, each planets are almost equivalent to just one city. Because there, Janana is not based on Sukla Sronita Sambandha, means the physical relationship. Janana is based on the will. So they can simply control. And they do not need to create, means they will not create. It is just will. Please understand. The Janana is not from Bhugarbha, it's from Hridgarbha. See, there are 3 types of births. First you take birth from your mother's womb. That's its ordinary birth. Another one is Hridgarbha. By will, your teacher makes you a new personality when he teaches you. By will, you can create a new personality. That's called Hridgarbha. All Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha, not Bhugarbha. See Shiva giving birth to Subramanya. He just opens his eyes and Subramanya is there. So it's Hridgarbha, out of Sankalpa. And there is a third Garbha, Jnana Garbha. Master giving birth to an enlightened disciple. He makes you enlightened. That's a Jnana Garbha. So all the Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha. So at least 33 crore life is there in the other planets, and at least 33 planets are inhabited. Means life exists, because why this 33 crore Devatas? 33 heads are there. Each one of them have 1 crore Sena. That's the way the calculation is done. So all 33 have 1 crore Sena, and each one of them have their own planet, their own life, their own area where they live. I can tell at least 33 more planet as life, and the total number is at least 33 crore. Dhruve Tatgati Jnanam, doing samyama on the pole star brings tremendous knowledge of the movements of the stars and awakens the sakshin consciousness, witnessing consciousness in your inner space. This process which I am talking now, the third samyama, will be very easy for the kids and transgenders, gays. See, if you are a male, if you are in the male body, male, female, both samyama will help you. If you are in a female body, male, female, both samyamas will help you. But if you are in the body of a child, means still physically you are not matured. You have not become a man or woman. Or if you are in the body of a gay, where you are feeling neither women nor man, or all other transgender people, for all of them, this samyama will be very powerful and can directly liberate them. Samyama and the dhruva. That is why in Hindu tradition, the dhruva, pole star, is always considered to be the child. Dhruva is a child who became enlightened in a very young age. If you meditate on the pole star from the young age, you will become enlightened like Dhruva. You will become enlightened like Dhruva. That is the reason why Dhruva is considered as a young boy, because that's the energy which is alive in you before you are physically matured. I have two soft corners in my life. In the outer world, anybody works for temple, I'll fall for them. And in the inner world, anybody does tapas, I'll be simply pleased. This tapas and the temple, these two are almost like an engram in me. Even though I don't need both of them, still they hang around me and I hang around them. Tapas is one of the strong engram in my personality. Small incident about tapas. One day, Kuppamal told me to sit in Chinmudra. During the process, she was guiding me into some meditation. I don't know whether by unawareness or by mistake, I relaxed the Chinmudra. Then she stood up and looked at me and said, "You are not doing tapas as per the Guru Vakya." That was a strong hit on me, because in the young age itself I was just influenced thoroughly by the stories of Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva, Kannappa, all these people. So, Guru Vakya and tapas is almost like my breathing, my breath, my life. And I used to feel that as a pride. I always used to feel, when will I become like Markandeya? When will I become like Dhruva? That yearning. When she said, "You are not doing tapas listening to Guru Vakya," it was such a strong hit on me. And I decided I will never remove my hands from Chinmudra. And you'll be shocked. It went on and on. At least I can say 1 month I was like that. When I eat, I will only ask my mother to put the food in my hand. Or the people who are giving food, anybody, they have to put the food in my hand and I will eat. I'll just keep the Chinmudra whole day and night in the hand. If you are closely living around me, you will see even now that engram is there. When I sit once in a while, I'll get back to Chinmudra. I'll be there in Chinmudra. It started there. The tapas is such as, I can't call this as an engram now when it is there. Now it is there like a burnt rope. Burnt rope cannot tie you. So it cannot be called as engram. But there are some habits you need to retain to be in your system, to be in your body. So voluntary assumed engrams, you can call them as voluntarily assumed engrams for the sake of utility and basic maintenance of body mind. So my voluntary assumed engrams, VAE, is this tapas, temple. These are all my VAEs. Anyhow, so I'm very happy that all this team is doing tapas. I'll send you guys, see my blessings I'm sending to you now itself. Whoever does this samyama, it's my special blessing. Not only that, now I promise all you guys, whoever is doing this samyama for this next 15 days, will have the santosha, means the carefree, blissful mood. One. Second, one strong samyama which stays on your system at least 2.5 days. The effect of that samyama will be there on your system for 2.5 days. My blessings and my special blessings to Los Angeles for creating this mood. Because these guys started. Because they started, now everybody is doing. It's great. I'm always happy when you do tapas. See, it's not that when you live on the liquid diet, I'm going to get something special. No juice company is sponsoring our organization. No. But it's a tapas, taking up and doing, exploring new things in the inner space. I tell you, enlightenment comes only to the people who are fanatic about enlightenment. The intensity should reach to its extreme. Almost it should be felt as a fanaticism by the people who are living around you. If your wife is not afraid that you may run away from the house, you are not going to get enlightened. Understand? Even if that is not happening, what kind of interest you are having? What kind of intensity you are showing? People who are living around you should be afraid. Any moment this fellow will run away from the house, will become enlightened. That's a basic condition. Don't be worried if your family feels you are going to run away at any moment. No other way, that is different. But that is the basic. You see, the first circle should feel your heat and how you are trying various methods. And I tell you another one thing, you will never become enlightened if you are trying only 2-3 techniques. This is also one of the sacred secret I want you all to know. It always happens in the end through one technique. But everything you try adds value. Adds value. I tell you, at least 25-30 process and method you should try. If you ask me, I'll tell you honestly, at least you should try 3-4 sampradayas. Saiva, Vaishnava, Yoga, Vedanta, Bhakti. 3-4 sampradayas. That is why in Nithyananda Sampradaya, in my Sampradaya, I kept at least 3-4 sampradayas alive. Everything needed for Vaishnavism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Saivism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for the Shaktism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Vedanta I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Yoga I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Bhakti I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Hatha Yoga I am keeping alive. You should explore at least 3-4 sampradayas, some 20-30 techniques. Only then a solid, matured spiritual experience lands on you, which can be considered or which can be an enlightenment. See, for that level, enlightenment means, I can give you the definition, where the mind which measures will disappear, but go on experiencing higher and higher states. See, what you think as the highest, that defining mind will disappear. After that, you will not even know the definition of highest. But it will go on be happening, go on be happening, go on be happening. So, that is the state of enlightenment. All I wanted is this kind of tapas, exploring different process, different methods should be the lifestyle. That should be the lifestyle. And another thing, when you guys got a master like me who goes on opening up and revealing all the sacred secrets and mysteries, you should be inspired to explore all of them. My blessings, you guys will really be successful. And some more people have joined. In Oman, Sri Nitya Sri Priyan and Amrita Ganesh from Yen Satsang Center, Oman. All right, my blessings. You guys also will be successful. Now, if you all just sit a few minutes, take a sankalpa that you are going to do this vrata from tomorrow. And understand, I wanted all of you to know, this samyama directly brings you the complete fulfillment in the inner space, that moon samyama. And today is the day, holy festival, when Shiva burnt the Manmata, destroyed all the fantasies, burnt Manmata, and Krishna did Rasa Leela. See, Rasa Leela and burning Manmata is one and the same. Krishna was beyond Manmata, he was doing Rasa Leela, and Shiva just opens his third eye and reaches the space beyond Manmata. It's very significant. Both festivals are on same day. And not only that, Shiva burns Manmata today and then gets married to Devi in Chitra Purnima next month. In Panguni Purnima, today is Panguni Purnima, today Shiva burns the Manmata, then he gets married. Means, in Vedic tradition, we believe going beyond the lust, then entering into the Grihastha life if needed. It's a very powerful concept. Anyhow, today is the day when Krishna had Rasa Leela. Today is called Ras Purnima also. Holy celebration, Ras Purnima, and Shiva, for Shiva, Manmata Dhaganotsava. Today is the day Shiva opened his third eye and burnt the Manmata. So my blessings to all of you. You will all experience Manmata Dhagana, burning of fantasy, and Rasa Leela, the great presence of the Krishna's eternal, beautiful, blissful love. So, great. You guys are doing this samyama from today. You will be successful. Not only that, today the moon's energy on the planet Earth is going to be very strong. Moon is very close to the Earth today. It's called supermoon day. It will do only good to the whole planet Earth and to all of us. I'll turn this whole energy into good. All right, now all you guys just sit and make the sankalpa that you are going to do this samyama for next 16 days. If you are not going to do, just sit. People who want initiation into the samyama, make the sankalpa, you are going to do this samyama. I'll initiate you guys. Others, you can just sit and experience the end effect. I initiate all of you into this sacred samyama. Let Patanjali's grace be on all of you. Let you all be successful in this samyama. And all the people who are going to do samyama on these next 16 days, try to do Chandra Namaskar in the morning. Don't do Surya Namaskar. Do Chandra Namaskar at least 21. If you can, do 42 or at least 21. You can learn Chandra Namaskar. Maybe in our website it will be available. And there is a webinar also. Today, tomorrow, they are doing a webinar also. I'll tell them to continue the webinar for a few more days. It will be available. You can do Chandra Namaskar instead of Surya Namaskar. It will really help you to experience the samyama more strongly. So, I bless you all. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Sadashiva Samarambha Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Padmasana. Today I am seeing all satsang centers are filled with devotees, because yesterday we insisted 25 numbers, whole Seattle is full suddenly. Today all satsang centers are full. Today's subject, astral travel and experiencing stars. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 28th verse, 134th sutra, subject is astral travel and experiencing stars. Very powerful samyama. Today's samyama is, let me read the sutra. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as on the moon knowledge of the cluster of stars. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by making samyama on the moon, one gains knowledge of the stars, arrangement of stars. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the moon comes knowledge of the stars arrangement. Bhagavan Osho translates as by performing samyama on the moon, knowledge concerning the arrangement of the stars is gained. Before entering into today's samyama, I wanted all of you to understand some of the important facts. Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers, oldest astrologers. I wanted to make it clear what I mean by the word astronomy and what I mean by the word astrology. English has no words, so I will have to give meaning to it. So this is the meaning. I am using these two words. When I use the word astronomy, the positions of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars. This is what I call astronomy. When I say astrology, the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life and flow of the nature on the globe, on the planet Earth. Understand? When I say astronomy, I mean the positions of the different stars and energy centers. When I say astrology, I mean effect of those positions on your inner space, body, and the nature of this planet Earth. Indian rishis are the most powerful astronomers and astrologers. Even the time which you experience, the concept of time you experience is based on Indian astrology. No scientists, no human beings other than the rishis were able to penetrate this whole system and science so deeply. And you need to know the important fact, our rishis did not have modern day equipments, 1,001 varieties of telescopes, no. Instruments, tools, equipments, no, nothing was available. Then how could they describe so clearly all the eclipse, the arrangements of the stars, solar system, precisely, I can say at least 25,000 years before? We have a record, solid record in Rig Veda. Some of the constellations and the arrangements of stars which cannot be predicted, which can be only seen and recorded. It means at least 25,000 years before, the Vedic rishis had so much of intelligence on the science of astronomy, they were able to see, observe and record the calculation of the time, the most I don't have right word, I am just searching for the right word. Precise calculation of the time and the greatest revelation still modern science is yet to reach. Sun is going around the earth. Please understand, I insist again. Sun is going around the earth. This is revealed by Vedic rishis. You need to know how we measure reality. For example, dream state, waking state. Why do you say dream state is lower reality, waking state is higher reality? Because in your concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be long than the dream state. So anything stays for a longer period, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. If you see from this scale, for the earth to go around the sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the sun to go around the earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally you are supposed to calculate based on the longer time. Vedic rishis have calculated the time, constellations, all their astrological, astronomical decisions based on the great fact, sun goes round the earth. Please understand. You need to know this fact very clearly. I'll better draw it and show you. Here is the sun. And here is the earth. And here is the moon going round the sun, going round the earth. And earth itself supposed to be going round the sun. Now, sun is not stable as we think. By the time this guy is going around the earth, we can call it earth, moon and sun. Earth is going around the sun. This guy is also going around the whole. He is also moving. See, this whole galaxy is moving. The whole galaxy is moving, which we call in Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha, which scientists have their own words, black hole, Big Bang, or the energy shaft, whatever they call it. So when this is also going around something larger, so naturally what happens? By the time this guy goes round, he would have went round earth at least once. Understand? Earth will be going around and sun is also, the whole thing is going around. So naturally what will happen? The earth the sun would have went round the earth at least once. By the time he finishes the whole round. If you keep the Hiranyagarbha as center, feel this as a Hiranyagarbha. This is Hiranyagarbha, H. Hiranyagarbha is the center and the sun is moving around. When the Hiranyagarbha is the center and sun is moving around, understand, by the time sun finishes one round of Hiranyagarbha, he would have completed at least one circle of earth. So I want you to know, sun goes around the earth, not earth around the sun. Earth may be going around, but we cannot consider that as a reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. The time taken is smaller. So the basic fact, the basic truth, basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun will not be that precise. The sun going around the earth only can be precise concept. That only can calculate time much more precisely than the concept of earth going around the sun. How did, without any telescope, without any instruments, tools, able to experience such a strong truths and create such strong understandings, revelations? This is the one revelation revealed. I can go on expanding the knowledge of Vedic rishis in the field of astronomy and astrology. How the energy flow of the different planets and stars and their arrangements directly affect the mental setup and energy flow of your body and mind and the nature's flow. It's very strange but true. The knowledge of Indian astronomers on the science of stars, about the arrangement of the stars and the whole astronomy. The whole Indian astronomy and astrology, both systems, came out of this one sutra. This Patanjali's one sutra is responsible for the whole science. Or I can say that whole science's secret Patanjali reveals in this one sutra. The sacred secret embedded in this sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. Understand? Let me describe exactly the moon energy. Here, there is a beautiful word, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. Moon energy. Yesterday, I was telling you, when the sun energy will be in peak in your being, when you are in the peak physical pleasure, the sun energy will be peak in your body. Same way, when you fast for one paksha, paksha means from new moon to full moon or full moon to new moon, that 16 days is called as one paksha. Krishna Bhaksha or Sukla Bhaksha. From new moon to full moon is called Sukla Bhaksha. From full moon to new moon, Amavasya, is called Amara Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha. Whether it is a Sukla Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha, if you fast without solid food, just on liquid food, for the 16 days, your hara center, Swadhisthana, just below the navel, in Swadhisthana, you will experience extraordinary coolness. That is moon energy. Understand? When you are in the peak of the physical pleasure, you will experience sun energy. 16 days of living without solid food. You can take liquid, juices or liquid. 16 days, then on the hara center, below the navel, Swadhisthana chakra. One important thing, throughout that 16 days, you should continuously do samyama on that navel, the Swadhisthana, hara center, below the navel. In the night, lie down in the open sky, bring your awareness to your Swadhisthana, below the navel chakra. If needed, have a spatika, pure crystal stone on Swadhisthana and meditate, do samyama. In Swadhisthana, the moon is alive, or you have become so big, the moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? I am giving you step-by-step instructions. The sacred secrets embedded in the samyamas are getting revealed to world first time. And I am challenging. I'll prove all these things. I'll prove all these things. Anybody, and it's not that difficult. I can make many of our ashramites, yogis to do these practices and study and prove it. Directly it can be proven. 16 days living on liquid diet, no solid food, because whenever you take more solid food and the necessity for digestion is required, all your energy gets locked in Manipuraga. It never travels to Swadhisthana. So for 16 days you need to give little rest. Give only liquid diet, liquid food for the body. So you don't need to spend too much energy and attention, awareness on digestion. Bring your awareness always to Swadhisthana chakra. In the night time, keep the spatika, pure crystal, on the Swadhisthana and lie down facing the moon. Do samyama on moon energy. With open eyes or closed eyes, no problem. Feel you have become so big. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Suddenly the moon energy will be awakened in you. Two things will happen. You will have the complete knowledge of the arrangements of stars and effect of that arrangement on your system. Understand? Effect of that on your system. Effect of the stars arrangements on your system is very important to know many things about your life. If you can know the effect of the star arrangements on your system, suddenly you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy. You just know where you are stuck on your own. Please understand. When Master tells you where you are stuck, you will not be able to trust him, because you may think, he may be telling this to exploit me. You will have your own doubts. Like one sadhu told a blind man who was trying to walk with a frozen snake as a stick. In the Himalayas, in the cold, one snake was frozen. And one blind man thought it's a nice stick, and he started walking with that stick. Sadhu said, hey, drop that, it's a snake. When sun comes up, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you. But the blind man thought, no, this sadhu wants this stick, that is why he is asking me to drop it. So sometime you will have your own doubt. But these techniques will teach you. You will have the clarity and awareness where you are stuck. If you know where you are stuck, liberating yourself will be very easy. Many times, the point where you are stuck. And one more thing, if Master asks you something, you are not able to give up that, the existence will snatch that from you forcibly. But by the time existence snatches that from you forcibly, you would have wasted too much time. But this knowledge, this kind of samyamas will teach you so clearly, you don't need to waste your time holding on to those things for the existence to come and snatch it away from you. Waste of time. So that is the reason Patanjali goes on giving many of these samyamas. This samyama is such wonderful samyama. It can bring two dimensions of knowledge. One, the positions and arrangements of stars. Second, the effect of that on your system. Effect of moon and planets have a direct impact on your system, because you can see in your life, many people, one screw loose, two screw loose and all, during Purnima and Amavasya, full moon day, new moon day, they'll go crazy. Now everybody is looking at their spouse. I am seeing. Are remembering the spouse. If the spouse is not around, they're remembering. I don't know why every man invariably thinks the spouse is one or two screw loose. It's almost like an eternal rule. What to do? Life, sometime, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. By doing samyama on the moon energy, The knowledge about the arrangement of the stars and effect of those arrangement of stars on your body will be revealed to you. I tell you, especially if you are initiated into Kundalini awakening, means already you have started experiencing the levitation. If your body has started lifting off the ground when you unclutch by initiation, that's what I call already initiated. If you are already initiated, try one or two of these samyamas. I tell you, it's all foolproof, risk-free. You will not go any more crazy. What is there for you to lose? Nothing. Nothing to lose. And try these samyamas. It will be good. It will be really good. These samyamas will give you tremendous courage and confidence to follow the master, to follow this Vedic tradition. I tell you, never ever I have seen Vedantis retaining their confidence on the philosophy and Guru till the end. It is always yogis who experience the effects of samyama reach till the goal. Because to reach the goal, to reach the end, to see the end, to see the final goal, you need tremendous inspiration, enthusiasm, joy, ecstasy, spirit of high achiever. I tell you, spirit of high achiever. I can say the spirit of high achiever is the direct quality of a spiritual enlightenment. Spirit of high achiever. The spirit of high achiever is always achieved only by yogis who experience this kind of samyamas, who work with this kind of samyamas, who get the glimpses of extraordinary powers. Otherwise, Vedantis make big belly, mouth dirtied by the betel leaf, betel nut and dirty arguments. That's all. Vedantis do not make anything except dirty mouth. It is yogis who practice this kind of samyamas. Even in our own organization I have seen, unless people practice, they become more or less politicians. If you practice this kind of samyamas, you will have the tremendous clarity. I tell you, when you have this kind of experiences through samyama, even the secrets, the sacred secrets behind every Shastra Pramana will be revealed to you. Understand? Sacred secrets behind every Apta Pramana will be revealed to you. Many words I utter to you, even if I am shouting at you, there is a sacred secret behind. Unless you know the sacred secret behind, you will not follow it up, you will miss and mess. Even to understand Master, the sacred secret embedded behind his words, you need little bit of this kind of practices, samyama practices. Try this samyama, 16 days, no solid food, just liquid food. Every night, lie down in the open sky, keep a spatika on your swadhisthana and gaze at the moon feel you have become so big that moon is on your Swadhisthana. All the other stars are in your inner space. I tell you, you will have the unique, powerful knowledge of the arrangements of stars and its effect on your system. Now we will enter into the samyama. Bring your awareness to the Swadhisthana. You can keep your eyes closed or open, that is okay, no problem. Learn to do samyama with open eyes. That will always be powerful. Any samyama which is done with open eyes will become unbroken. See, concentration gets broken by the scene seen by the eyes. But if it cannot be even broken by the seen by the eyes, it becomes strong. Samyama becomes powerful. So visualize, you have become so huge. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Feel the cooling effect of the moon on your Swadhisthana. With deep, restful awareness, bring your attention and energy to your Swadhisthana, 2 inches below the navel. Visualize the moon and its cooling effect in your Swadhisthana. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I wanted to tell all you guys, whoever is experiencing levitation, practice this unclutching and the neem juice. Morning, drink neem juice at least once. Practice unclutching. Your levitation will become perfect, not just hobbying. It will become perfect. You will experience the complete weightlessness, the pure inner awakening, the lifting off will be very strong. The body should completely lift off the ground when you are in Batmasana or Vajrasana. See, just hopping is not levitation. Lock yourself in Batmasana. That's the most difficult pose. The most difficult pose. Only then the authentic levitation will happen. See, it is not just for fun. The whole prana, samana, vyana, udana, apana should be balanced. And when the perfect levitation happens, the intelligence gets completely awakened. You grasp all the truths through the samyama. See, understand? When the perfect levitation happens in you, catch any idea, meditate on it, you will realize the truth. You will realize it. Now we can enter into samyama. Today's subject is Patanjali's 133rd Sutra, 3rd chapter, 27th verse. Know the sun to know the world. Today's subject is know the sun to know the world. It is a powerful samyama for astral travel. This samyama is the source of astral travel. The sutra, Bhuvanam Jnanam Surye Samyamat. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the sun comes the knowledge of the world. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, one gains knowledge of the cosmic spaces. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, knowledge of the entire solar system is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the sun, knowledge of the solar system is gained. I'll directly reveal the sacred secret on this, from this sutra. Sacred secret embedded on this sutra. Please understand. The ordinary, simple translation says, do samyama on the sun, you will have the knowledge, complete knowledge about the world. But you need to understand the sacred secret in this sutra. Directly doing samyama on the sun is not that easy or that possible immediately. So you need to do two things. One, the effect of the sun in your body. You need to connect the two and do samyama. See, effect of the sun on your body means when your body feels the intense heat of sun, please understand, the maximum heat your body feels only during the peak of sex movement. The peak of the sex movement only, your body feels intense heat of the sun. And if you completely starve, I can say 11 days, almost you faint. That is the point you will feel the peak of the moon energy in your body. So now, do samyama. I am giving you the exact technique. When you experience the intense peak of the physical pleasure in your body, what you feel, remember that heat, feel the sun's heat and that heat are connected. The heat of the sun is available in you as the heat, mulagini, heat of the intense pleasure. Heat of your mulagini, intense pleasure, is from the heat of the sun. Understand that? Source of this heat is that heat. Reflection of that heat is this heat. The sun happening in your body is mulagini. Mulagini happening in the cosmos is sun. Connect these two and meditate. Do samyama. You are expected to visualize the sun in your root chakra on the sun. Feel the sun is in your root chakra and the sun itself is in your root chakra. Understand? It is two-way. Sun in your root chakra, but sun itself is in your root chakra. So you have to become that big. Visualize as cosmos, you are sitting in your root chakra, the original sun is shining. If you think your body, feel the sun is in your root chakra. If you feel sun is in your root chakra, remember you are the cosmos. Only then sun can be in your root chakra. Physical sun is in your mental root chakra. The mental sun is in your physical root chakra. In your physical root chakra, feel the mental sun. In the physical sun, feel your mental root chakra. Means connecting these two. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Do the samyama. Complete knowledge about the cosmos, stars, astrology will simply happen like a revelation. Jyotisha. This is a powerful technique for astral travel and for all astrologers. If you are practicing astrology or interested in practicing astrology, do this samyama. Just like that you will be able to predict. Just like that you will be able to predict. Visualize. You are the whole cosmos, sky. In your root chakra, the original sun is shining. When you do this samyama, you just know how the stars are moving, how the energy flow is happening, how the whole cycle is moving. The intense joy of being in the cosmos. Understand? Whenever you do this kind of samyamas, If your body lifts off in a proper rhythmic way, understand? The samyama is becoming reality in you. It should not just be hopping. It should be complete lifting off and landing. Smooth landing. It should be complete lifting off and smooth landing. Understand? Visualize the maximum heat in your root center is sun. Sun is the peak Mulagini of you, the whole cosmos. You are the cosmos. When you are cosmos, sun is the Mulagini for you. When you are in the body, Mulagini is sun for you. So intensely feel, do samyama on sun, which is in your Mulagini. Today whole day take up some intense work, some seva. This heat will stay in your system as an intense energy. Do two things. Verbally, talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. Second, do as much as possible physical work. Next 24 hours, do this as a spiritual practice, as samyama. Do some seva whole day and talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. I'll see that the energy which is poured in you now, that happened in you now as samyama, will stay in you permanently and expand. My blessings. I bless you all. Let us all have, achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. When you share with community, cosmos showers on you. Understand? This is a law of creation of the wealth. Law of creating wealth is when it is shared, you are showered. There is no rich man who became rich just by being miser. There is no poor man who became poor by giving. It's a law of nature. By giving, never anybody has become poor. By holding, never anybody has become rich. It's a law of nature. So my blessings to Atlanta Satsang Center. And I tell you, now they will set a trend for evolving more and more and more satsang centers, temples and communities. One more important thing, today I am launching series of programs, N workshops. See, these programs I have designed specially to the people who want the rich knowledge of the Vedic tradition, but who can't understand or completely comprehend Vedic tradition. They will be put off if they see this Rudraksha. But they want what I am uttering, what I am adding to their life. Only the portable knowledge they want to enrich their life. So there's millions of people waiting for that. And I do not want to deny Vedic knowledge for them. I feel, let them also have it. Tadastu. Krishna says, do not break anybody's faith. See, they have faith in anti-Vedic tradition. Why to break? And Krishna says, add, enrich everybody's life as much as you can. In Gita very clearly Krishna says, don't break anybody's faith. So they feel the spirituality should be, or the great truth should be away from religion. I don't want to break their faith. I say, all right, tatastu, as you ask, as you want, let it happen to you. So there are a lot of people who do not straight away connect with the spirituality or religion or God or this non-portable lifestyle of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. But they want all the great rich knowledge to enrich their life. So I am announcing program Enrich. Enrich. And Libliss workshop for breakthrough. It will be a 3 hours workshop. Libliss workshop for the stress-free productivity. It's a 6-hour program. Libliss workshop for fulfillment and success. 2-day, full 2-day program. And Libliss workshop, leap into leadership consciousness. 2 full days. So first Libliss workshop will be conducted from today in Bidadi. If you wanted to know more details about any of these workshops, write to the mail ID nworkshops at nithyananda.org. nworkshops at nithyananda.org. So now we are evolving almost in a university mold. I wanted to evolve 2 things. One, which adds to the knowledge part of your personality. See, many people want only knowledge to enrich their life. So, an institution to do only that job, like university, enriching you so that you can live your life in a much better way. Another one part, promoting the non-portable products, non-portable lifestyle, like Rudraksha, diet, vegetarian diet, this Vedic way of dressing, all these things. So now I am launching the university side, university component of our mission, sharing this knowledge, enriching people. All right, now let us enter into the subject. Today's subject, Kundalini and health. Kundalini and health. Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect-free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never return. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends, having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your bio-memory is compressed and your body is made out. awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders. I tell you, the fears you had around your mother, the fears you had around your toys, the fears you had around your friend, fears you had around your partner, fears you have around your soulmate will be in the same trend. I can challenge. When your mother's physical presence was taken away from you at the age of 3, how your breathing was chaotic, frightened, insecure. Exactly that same breathing trend will be there when your beloved says no to your relationship and breaks from you. It will be exactly same, maybe a little deeper, because your body has grown. Otherwise, it is layer by layer by layer by layer. The trend is same, only different layers. The trend is same, only different layers. I tell you, the trend is that 7 chakra. Greed, fear, worry, need, comparison, jealousy, and asserting, ego, and unfulfilled feeling. This is the trend. And layer by layer, on the same trend, every cloth gets colored. The first cloth is your mother's physical presence. Second cloth is your toys. Third cloth is your friend. Fourth cloth is little deeper close friend, partner. Fifth cloth is life partner, soulmate. Sixth cloth may be the wealth. All these are layers and layers and layers of cloth. All these clothes gets colored by the 7 colors. You are nothing but a toy made out of layers of clothes colored in the 7 trends. That's it. Kundalini will completely wash you. Why do you think people are jumping when the Kundalini is awakened? I am putting them in a washing machine. I am a huge laundry. When you put clothes in the washing machine, what will happen? All the churning happens. My presence is the washing machine. Words are the detergent. And the joy which the Kundalini awakening creates in your body is the water. That is why you run around. Grr, 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 grr. Yan Kriya is the power supply. And after that, after we wash it and finish it, we just dry, iron it, and put the label, enlightened, and send it to the world. N clothes, like energy beads. I can tell you, in the ashram, especially after I started giving this Kundalini awakening initiation, our medical bill has fallen 90%. Earlier, if it was monthly 100 rupee, now it has come down to 10 rupee. Understand? I have all kinds of sick people around me. I am more like an hospital. But Even with this, all kinds of sick people, if 90% of the medical bill drops, then understand the power of this Kundalini awakening. You don't need to go for testimony anywhere around. Just my Biddi campus is enough. One lady goes to hospital for the brain transplantation of her husband. Doctor asks her, what kind of brain do you want for your husband? If it is scientist's brain, it will cost $50,000. If it is doctor's brain, it will cost $60,000. If it is lawyer's brain, it will cost $1 million. She was shocked. Usually the rate will be fixed based on the people's demand. Who will demand lawyer's brain? She asked, anyhow, I am not going to choose. But I wanted to know, who in the hell chooses lawyer's brain? You are praising it $1 million. He says, no, it is not because of demand. You do not know how many lawyers said we need to open to get half a pound brain. Then understand how much people have become healthy. It's a very powerful technique. You don't need to do anything. Just sit around the washing machine, that's all. When the clothes around you, next to you are getting churned, don't have fear. Sometimes they will slap on you also. And I know there are few who do purposely. And this is the time to slap. Kundalini awakening is Sarva Roga Nivarani. It alters the very setup of your basic units of the body. If you call it DNA or molecular level or genetical level, whatever is the basic unit of your physical construction is thoroughly altered by Kundalini awakening. All it takes is Yan Kriya and Master's presence. Yan Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Batmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you. so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping. It will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I'll now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Padaka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the master, be seen by the master. Being seen by the master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I'll give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We'll start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Oh, every time I see
you,
my consciousness expands.
Oh,
My heart begins to dance.
heart begins to dance.
Every time I think
when I think of you,
I just start to melt.
I start to
So much
melt.
beauty to
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Understand, one blind man regularly goes to have Ramakrishna's darshan. One day, somebody asks him, with so much of difficulty from Calcutta, all the way you come to Ramakrishna's place so regularly. You are blind, you can't see him. Why are you going? Then he says very beautifully, I may not be able to see him, but he will see me. Understand? You seeing the master is not important. Master seeing you is important. One guy says, I am planning to get married to Miss Universe. The friend asks, how? No, I know her father very well. This guy says, that is true, but that may be true. How can you get married? Does he know you? He says, that only we have to work out. You knowing him is not important. He knowing you is important. You knowing the master, you seeing the master is not that important. Another thing, when you see him also, you are not going to see the truth, reality. But when he sees you, he sees the reality in you. It's called Nayana Diksha. Just by seeing, he washes, cleanses all the unnecessary parts from your system and purifies you. Sri Manisha, this two-way video conferencing facility, call this as a Nayana Diksha. You seeing him is not that important. The real important thing is he seeing you. So gather in the temples, satsangs, centers. Let's enter into today's subject. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is secret of clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I'll translate this sutra. Through samyama on the effulgent light comes the knowledge of the fine and the abstracted and the remote. This is the translation by Swami Vivekananda. Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the inner light, one obtains knowledge of what is subtle, hidden or far distant. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the light within, the knowledge of the subtle, hidden and remote is obtained. Note, subtle as atoms, hidden as treasure, remote as far distant lands. I am talking about the sutra now so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent, superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? Two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head. Without having a clear picture, it will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your body is aging, you will know. If you are becoming healthy, you will know. All the subtlest happenings, whether it is on atomic level or molecular level, you will just know. Not only that, by doing samyama on that light, projecting it on wherever you want, you will be able to find out all the hidden treasures, hidden thoughts in others' mind, hidden intentions in others' minds, hidden thoughts, hidden treasures in others' minds. And you will be able to find out the distant land things or things in the minds of the people who are in faraway places. Almost like a distance between you and the cosmos disappears. Just like how when your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting here, people are sitting around the world, somewhere here and there, thousands of miles away. See the effect of the presence. Feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles distance? And it's not that it is happening because we have a modern day technology. No. It can happen just by the remembrance. It's possible. When you look at your own form in the mirror, gaze at it for more than one cycle, then the energy ball which you see in the mirror, it will happen within 10 days. Just 10 days, morning once, evening once. 21 minutes, sit and gaze your own form on the mirror. You will see it becomes an energy ball instead of your form. So just do samyama on that energy ball in your inner space. You will see the extraordinary energy expressing. Whenever you project that energy ball on any person, you know the subtle thoughts in him. When you project that energy ball on any distant land, you know all the secrets about that land. You know that when you project that energy ball on any place, you know that hidden treasures. Subtle, hidden, distant. All the three can be known just by the samyama on this super physical self-effulgent light. In Sanskrit we have the word, very beautifully, pravritti aloka nyasat. Even if you can't practice for next 21 days, you can gaze at the master now, you will see that light ball. Master Swami is always in the form of a light ball. And just do samyama on that light ball inside. You will immediately see, and the feeling connection will happen. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see
you,
my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time
when I think of you,
I just start to melt. Beauty to be felt. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis who are sitting with us around the world. Today we are entering into a very important subject. I can call this as a sutra for inner nuclear power. The last sutra, Patanjali was preparing us for a deep love and friendliness. The reason was, he is going to reveal some of the very powerful, very deep, power-related secrets. Secrets to experience the highest spiritual powers, the nuclear power, inner nuclear power. See, the risk with this great science is, just like nuclear power, it can be misused. See, if the nuclear power is used creatively, in no time we will produce enough food for the whole world, the clothes necessary for the whole world. We can create all the luxuries which are only now part of few people as a normal life to every human being. If this nuclear energy is used creatively, so much can be done. But unfortunately, unconsciousness of human being and the tendency of handful of people that all should not be equal to them. Please understand, poverty is not because of any other reason except the ego and arrogance, the jealousy carried, cherished by just few, not even million, few thousand people in the planet Earth. The highest luxuries and comforts which they are having in their life should not become part of regular life, normal life for all human beings. That is the only reason why still poverty is in the planet Earth. Poverty cannot be eradicated by charity. For last thousands of years, thousands of charitable organizations are trying to remove poverty. No. Poverty can be eradicated only by conscious people getting into the power of making decisions. Just if we stop creating nuclear weapons and divert 1/10 of that energy in creative side, food, shelter, medical care, clothes, all the luxuries can become part of normal life. The decision makers need to respect consciousness. Human beings are not accidents. They are incidents happening in the planet Earth for a higher purpose. Just this one understanding, if it penetrates the decision makers, you think we don't have wealth? You think we don't have intelligence? No. We just don't have love, heart. It is lack of love responsible for poverty and suffering in the planet Earth, not lack of infrastructure. I tell you, humanity has reached the fulfillment of the outer infrastructure on January 1st, 1978. After that only I landed on the planet Earth. I am not making any stories or jokes. I tell you, humanity has reached whatever necessary for the outer world fulfillment. At least 2 cycles before my advent of birth. When I landed, I saw very clearly, now the humanity needs only one thing. It is inner awakening. When I assumed my body, I was very clearly planning what is the real knowledge or the essence we need to carry. See, when you go for a trip, tour, you know the purpose and you pack up based on that. If it is a trekking, you base trekking shoes and all those things. If it is spiritual tourism, you pack up things necessary for that. For every tourism, you pack up things which is required. So before landing, I saw very clearly what really needs. What is the need of planet Earth for me to pack up? I saw very clearly It is love and consciousness, nothing else. Planet Earth does not need intelligence to create infrastructure. It needs little more consciousness and love in the heart of the decision makers. Just 2-3 things. The amount of energy we put on producing weapons to destroy others, in that only 1/10 of energy if we divert it to creativity. The amount of money we spend to protect our borders, 1/10 of that money if we decide to share with the neighboring countries, there will not be poverty in the neighboring countries and they will not try to penetrate your fence and they will not go on digging tunnels to come into your country. It is just little bit of consciousness on decision makers. Just a simple decision to make all the things available to us as a normal life for human beings. Just like atomic power can be used or misused. It can be used to produce whatever human beings need for all human beings on the planet Earth. Or it can be misused to destroy the whole planet Earth without human beings. Either it can be used to create whatever luxuries available on the planet Earth, or it can be used to destroy whatever is there in the planet Earth. The whole life can be wiped out. The concept of wealth, which encourages continuous creation, the concept of wealth which continuously encourages creation, not which leads human beings towards destruction, which leads human beings towards creation. One side, millions of human beings are dying because they don't have medical care. Other side, millions of human beings are killed because they wanted to retain their boundary. One side, millions are dying without food. Other side, millions are dying because of too much of eating. Starving and obesity. It is just consciousness which is needed, not the infrastructure. What is going on? I think I need to really create this question towards all the people who are decision making on the planet Earth. 6 billion people, at least 2 billion are working full time. And all our ancestors have created so much of intelligence and infrastructure, machineries and system. What are you guys are doing? Still, if you are not able to provide food, cloth, medical care and basic comforts for the 6 billion people. Something is seriously wrong. The right way of using power. Patanjali is now going to talk about the great science of inner nuclear power. That is why he wants you to be prepared before initiating you into the power. It's a very powerful technique. Unless you prepare yourself with the last technique, means doing samyama on love, doing samyama on friendliness, you should not enter into this process. Please understand. If you enter into today's process without doing samyama and love and friendliness, without creating heart, friendliness, love in you, if you create power, it will be almost like a nuclear weapons being caught in the hands of terrorists. Very dangerous. The nuclear weapons are caught in the hands of terrorists. It is not only dangerous for themselves, dangerous for the whole world. Not only dangerous for the whole world, dangerous for themselves. Because the terrorist is already in the tendency of suicidal. And when a man is in that mood of suicidal, he will not bother to destroy the whole world. Because he thinks, anyhow, I am not going to exist. Why others should exist? Let everybody die. Only a man who is interested in life, love, interested in living, the man who is interested in living, only man who is interested in living and life should enter into this samyama. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Sakhi Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. And in the recent days, Swami Chinmoy, Sri Chinmoy, a powerful yogi, great Indian yogi, lived in New York. He can lift just like that elephants. He will literally lift elephants. He will make a platform, make elephant stand on it and lift it. I have seen in my life, my own master, mentor, I have seen with my eyes, not even using both hands. He will just roll in one hand. I really lost respect for the concept of weight after living around him. He'll just roll in one hand, huge rocks, taller than him, and just give one kick, they will roll. I still remember in Arunachala Hill, there was a huge rock. At least 10 feet tall, huge rock. For some reason, he was talking about that rock when we were sitting there. Then suddenly he said, "Come on, let us move this rock." I said, "Only we two are here, how can we move?" He said, "Two are not needed, you just keep quiet." And he just moved it with one hand. I was shocked. But I thought maybe it was standing on a cliff and he just pushed it. Then I realized, after he showed the next step, he just lifted it and moved. Of course, difficult for normal, logical mind to believe, but when you see, nothing can be done. Forget about all these extraordinary old yogis. See in our ashram, everybody knows when the Kundalini is awakened, how you lift 3 times more your weight. The other day I was talking to a weight trainer. He said, maximum a man can lift only, a normal people who, especially who don't practice this weightlifting and all, they can lift equivalent to their weight. That itself is lot of difficulty. But in our ashram, whoever is initiated now into yellow, at least we have 100 yogis in our ashram who has lifted 3 times more than their weight. When they get into samyama, 3 times more weight they are able to lift. I can say, this samyama we already proved. We can now scientifically prove this samyama. How? When a person gets into that samyama and Kundalini awakens, the extraordinary strength is expressed through the body. I can see normally, especially brahmacharinis who can't even lift more than 10-15 kg, are lifting 150 kg. The Kundalini, power of samyama. Before entering into the sutra, understand these 3 things. You are what you think you are. You are not solid as you think, you are liquid. So the change of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. Third, samyama on anything expresses those qualities physically in your life, not just mentally, physically. This sutra is a powerful technique to achieve whatever you want. Patanjali is an intelligent guy. He is a very intelligent guy. That is why he first teaches you to be loving and compassionate consciousness. Then he gives you the technique to achieve whatever you want. Baleshu hasti baladini. By doing samyama on anything, like elephants, the powers of that can be gained. For example, if you do samyama on elephant, you being an elephant, you will just express that power, strength of elephant. If you do samyama, you being tiger, you will just express that strength of the tiger. If you just do samyama, you being lion, you will express that strength of that lion. Any samyama you do, you will express that extraordinary power. Ramakrishna calls it as bhava samadhi. In any bhava you enter, that bhava intensely expresses through you. Even your body changes. I'll do a study and prove. I'll make our yogis, brahmacharis and brahmacharinis whose kundalini is awakened, who are able to do samyama. I'll make them do samyama on elephant and prove this power of the samyama, if they are able to lift normally X amount of weight, I'll prove through the samyama they will be able to lift 10x, 10 times more weight. I'll prove, you'll see. If their weight is 50 kg, if they are able to lift only 50 kg with all effort, struggle, I'll make them do samyama. This samyama, and awaken the kundalini, and prove 10 times more weight they will be able to lift. It's a powerful samyama process. Especially if your kundalini is awakened, if you are already levitating, understand? This samyama will immediately work on you. Only thing I want to tell you, first, do samyama on love, compassion, so that when you get this kind of deeper samyamas and express extraordinary powers, you will not misuse it. You will not abuse it. You will not destroy people using the inner powers. Inner powers are dangerous if you are not intelligent. Inner powers are really, really, really dangerous if you are not matured. Samyama on anything will make that happen in you. Bhava, the attitude or visualization you enter becomes reality. Any bhava you enter into becomes your life. Any bhava you assume on yourself becomes living reality. That is why I constantly insist on all our ashramites, devotees, enter into the bhava of the leader. Enter into the bhava of your master. Do samyama on your master. You will imbibe all the qualities of the master. His intelligence, his walk, his clarity, his pure inner space, his strength will express in your being his strong commitment and dedication. Or if you don't trust the master that much, at least do samyama on those qualities. If you don't think master is personification of those qualities, just directly do samyama on those qualities. But doing samyama on these great leadership qualities, but you should do samyama clearly, defining. You cannot just say, all good qualities, let it happen. No, that doesn't work. You should pick up specific, clear instruction. Joy, always joy. Defined words, words which your mind takes cognizance, which it can grasp. Try this samyama today. Clear idea. First, pick up this one samyama. Meditate on elephant. Just completely center yourself on elephant, feeling you are elephant. You have all the strength of elephant. Your whole body is filled with the intense strength of elephant. And see within 24 hours how your whole strength level changes. I'll do a thorough study on this samyama. Even the muscle strength and power and bone strength changes. Now we have, after all, many machineries can study the bone strength and muscle strength. I'll make these yogis do the samyama on the elephant just for 1 week. Morning half an hour, evening half an hour. Awaken the Kundalini and do the samyama, and I'll prove within a week how the bone strength and the muscle strength drastically increases. Anybody who has diseases related to strength, like arthritis, osteoporosis, all the diseases related to strength can be completely healed by this samyama. This samyama is specially for that. Now, enter into the samyama. I tell you, only once if you are initiated into samyama, Kundalini awakening, it is like a master key. Anything you want, you can achieve. You can apply that science anywhere you want. Patanjali goes on giving you hundreds of samyamas. If you want that, go and open that door. That's it. If you want this, go and open that door. It's like 100 treasury rooms are there, you have a master key. Any treasure you want, go and open that. That's it. Close your eyes and sit. Intensely do samyama on elephant. Visualize you are a strong, powerful elephant. As Patanjali describes, Baleshu Hasti Baladini. Let the samyama on the strength of the elephant happen in all of you. Let you all experience intense physical strength and power, health of elephant. Strong elephant. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take
showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands.
Oh,
My heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt.
I just start to
So much
melt.
beauty to be felt.
Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent, because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality, will not keep quiet. Because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, would have learned a lot of lessons from society. And you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin? Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. Yen Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a Yen Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. So I'll speak on the different dimensions. Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. And sustenance as two system, Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the Yen Wealth Management Program. How an enlightened man creates and maintains wealth without being touched, but it is created and shared with the world. Please understand, I have the right to talk about this subject because I created. I have created this whole Sangha just based on a clear, the truth of enlightenment. Thousands of rumors may happen around me. People may try to create, but nobody can deny the honest, proper, hard-working way we created this whole wealth and maintaining this whole Sangha. Whenever people donate, I always tell them, wait for at least 1 year. See our activities and lifestyle. Then after that, if you are feeling connected and wanted to support me for what I already delivered to you, give. I wanted you to give only out of gratitude for whatever you have already received. Not expecting anything in the future may be delivered. No. I made it very clear every time when somebody wants to donate. Again and again. And even now I am making it very clear. Anybody wants to donate? See, contribute only for what I already gave you. Not expecting something else I'll give you now, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. No. So I'll talk about creation and sustenance, different aspect and dimensions of wealth in the N-Wealth program. Now, one technique to create the wealthy consciousness in you, which attracts wealth around you, which makes you take the responsibility for your life, not to hide behind work not done plus valid reasons is equivalent to work done. That is the theory with which a slave mentality works, slave mind works. You can't eat the valid reasons. Valid reasons cannot give what you want in the life. Valid reasons are growing out of depression. So let us first create wealth consciousness. I have a few questions. I'll answer these questions. Swamiji, we are exactly 1 month away from April Inner Awakening. Can you say a few words about uniqueness of April Inner Awakening? This Inner Awakening, I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment. And techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. One question, I think these are from different centers from around the world. Difference between doing IA and multiple 2-day programs. What is the difference? Won't my mitochondria level increase by doing multiple 2-day programs? See, multiple 2-day programs may increase the mitochondria to a certain level, some maybe 100%, 200%. But the inner awakening is going to increase your mitochondrial cell energy not only to more than 1000%, it is going to work on awakening the deeper strands of DNA. See, today if you work on some idea, some technique, and give a break for 1 week, and again start today, second time when you start, you have to start from zero. It's practically from beginning. That is the reason I am telling you, if it is continuous 21 days, the process will be strong, solid and permanent in you. So the continuous 21 days is required, not just mitochondria energy level, to awaken the deeper strands of DNA also. That's the reason I recommend 21-day program than multiple 2-day programs. Multiple 2-day programs are more for introduction and give you the first experience. But the 21 days make you stable in that experience. Somebody is asking, I have done LEP, Living Enlightenment process for 48 days. Why should I do 21-day IA program? Again, that LEP is more like a initial introduction. Whatever I created, I just expressed. In the 21-day, everything is specially studied, analyzed, organized for the direct experience and permanent experience. That is the reason 21-day inner awakening. I am watching morning Patanjali Yoga Sutras and evening Brahma Sutras regularly. I am experiencing levitation and really enjoying the experience. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. What will I get by attending the inner awakening? Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening. Above all, a complete, intense inner fulfillment and inner awakening for spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend, invite, expect all of you to be here for inner awakening from around the world. So I bless all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all of you, these satsangs are specially for creating an effect on people. So I wanted all of you to sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. I can see already the N effect has started happening on the globe. Today's subject is become invisible, unknowable. Patanjali is expanding on the next level of samyama, a next powerful technique. Yetena sabdadi andardana muktam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, in this manner the disappearance or concealment of words which are being spoken and such other things are also explained. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, thus also its sounds cease to be heard. Swami Sachidananda translates this sutra as, in the same way, the disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. Osho says, this principle also explains the disappearance of sound. This sutra explains the technique of disappearance of sound also. The yesterday's sutra was giving us the samyama technique for disappearance of seen. If you practice that samyama, how you can disappear invisible from others' eyes, or how you can realize what you are seeing is not reality. In the sutra, Patanjali explains a method or process for same way making you inaudible. For example, if you apply the same principle of samyama which you understood yesterday in last sutra, for the ears, you can stop hearing others or you can make others stop hearing you. You may be talking, but the only whom you want will be listening you, not others. If you want a particular person should not hear you, he will not be able to hear you. You can separate. What's the technique? When you create a sound, do samyama on how sound happens, and do samyama on the ears of a person who is receiving the sound, on whose ears the sound is becoming meaningful words. Once you do samyama on the person who is hearing, on his ears, and give a command, let it be separated, what is being taught or what is being told. These are some of the extraordinary powers. The same way smell can be separated, touch can be separated. Somebody can touch you but you will not feel the touch. You can touch somebody and they will not feel your touch. It's almost like a mastery over the sensory realities. Mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities. Only when you master something, you will understand the whole, complete. All the great miracles, extraordinary powers, expressions you read, study in different masters' lives, enlightened beings' lives, is all these great yogic powers. It is these great yogic siddhis. It is these yogic siddhis which are responsible for creating those miracles. I can say all yogis, all siddhas were not only expressing the extraordinary powers, they also realized the ordinary reality is not reality. Ordinary reality is not reality. Try it on yourself. Do samyama on how the sounds are heard and converted into meaningful words. How the touch is felt, converted into experience of pain or pleasure. How the smell is felt, converted into good or bad. Do samyama on the spot where the conversion happens. Work on the space where that meaning is added to what is. Then you will be very easily able to separate. Actually, you can try this experiment. Take a candy and a green chili, put both on your tongue in two ends. One side touch your tongue with the candy, very sweet candy. Other side with the green chili. Be aware of both. What is happening? How the tongue is responding. Do samyama on it. Suddenly you will realize both excitement is one and the same. It is you who is labeling it. This is hot, this is sweet. This samyama will liberate you, will make you realize, experience, will make you understand how to do samyama on the sound, how to do samyama on the touch, how to do samyama on the scene. Doing samyama on all these five exactly on the spot, on the space where the cognition happens, where the recognition happens, will lead you to have extraordinary powers and the realization reality is not the ultimate reality. Suddenly now I am feeling the morning sutras of Patanjali and evening sutras of Vyasa, both are overlapping on each other, or both are complementing each other. Patanjali prepares you for Vyasa. Vyasa again raises you to Patanjali. Morning Sutra is more like a knowledge with technique. By the time you practice the technique and either experience or tired, evening Vyasa breaks your head without any technique. Whether you practiced and successful or whether you are tired of practicing, Vyasa breaks your head without technique. So try samyama on where you hear the sound. In Patanjali you need to do some practice. In Vyasa's Brahma Sutras, the only practice you need to do is after you imbibe, you should express, means nididhyasana, you should talk it out. You should inspire others. Understand? In Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, if you don't talk to people, if you don't do nididhyasana, expressing in your words, in your actions, if you are not inspiring, then it won't work. You will forget it. The problem is you will get into the laziness, tamasa. It doesn't get imbibed in you. It doesn't get settled in you. Method in which Patanjali works is working in you. In Brahma Sutras, the method Vyasa works is you should talk it out. Only when you tell others, your own brain, your own dormant parts of the brain which has not understood or become aware or imbibed will suddenly open up and imbibe. Let's get into samyama. Bring your whole awareness to the ears. See how the sounds are heard. Please understand, I am not saying hear. I am saying see. See how the sounds are heard inside your head. How meanings are made for the sounds. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sounds. Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Try this samyama today, whole day. We'll gather again in the evening for Brahma Sutras. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. See, basically, I am a village boy who is born and brought up in a temple-based village. Means the whole village functions based on the temple. They wake up morning listening to the temple bell. And when I was living in that village, now only it has become little small town or a town. In those days it was a village only. When I was living, we will know that it has become evening by listening to the Devaram songs from the temple. If we know the songs, they will have that old traditional type loudspeaker. Almost to the whole village it will scream. And that evening that old man will come and sit on a brass talam. It is called in Tamil talam, a small 2 brass plates with which they will hit and make a sound. And he will start singing. Neither swara, nor raga, nor tala, nothing will be there. And he is the only guy, poor guy, no other work. He will come and sit and start. Pitta viraisodiya perumane. If I remember, even now I can remember the whole tone, tune, everything. தலைமாலை தொலைக்கணிந்து தலையாலே ஒலிதேடும். Then we know it has become evening 6 o'clock. Now it is evening 6 o'clock. And we wake up listening to the temple bell. We retire from the day listening to the temple songs. We go to bed. After the deity leaves our house, almost every night the deity will come in procession. The whole village functions on temple. So in 365 days, at least 300 days, the deity will come out in procession for some festival. So when the deity leaves our house, we'll close the door and go to bed. So after all, I'm a village boy. So still, that feeling, seeing a deity, is sacred. Seeing a temple is sacred. That is there in the being. Actually, I myself loved that and left it without erasing even after enlightenment. After enlightenment, I myself left few things. Let it be there. It's so sweet. After enlightenment, you are given the freedom to erase anything you want, add anything you want, alter anything as you want. So there are some things, I myself left it. Even now I have the freedom to remove, but I myself left it. The few things I left it is the feeling sacred when you see a temple or a deity. So actually when a screen opens, how much you are excited to see me, I am also excited to see 10 temples at a time. I feel, I have darshan of 10 temples. And everybody knows it is me who put the energy into the deities. I created the deity, transported it, put the energy, installed it, and created devotees to worship it. Every inch of it is my life. Whether the carpet on the ground, or the ceiling on the roof, or the deities between the carpet and the ceiling, or the people who are sitting and worshipping between the carpet and ceiling, or the vessels, I know everything is directly my work. But that feeling sacred, wow. I am having darshan of so many temples. It is there still. And it is so sweet. I can say, I wait to come and sit here and start the satsang. Wow. I am going to see so many temples. So it is so nice to see the whole screen filled with so many temples. I feel at least for this joy, I'll go on be creating temples. I tell all our devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, don't live in a village where there is no temple. No, by law, make it as your lifestyle. Don't live in a temple where there is, don't live in a village where there is no temple. If you don't have a temple in your village, at least create one in your house. So don't. It is something too sacred. I can say, if you just allow this temple in your life, the whole thing, all spiritual dimensions will start opening up. Now, last 4 years, Dhyanapidam has set a trend, and I tell you, I am very happy that we are setting a trend. People are still interested in Hinduism. People are interested in the temple tradition. We can inspire them using the sacred arts. I really feel we should have a big warehouse in US, have enough deities, and distribute free of cost to anybody who wants to start a temple. I'll make this into reality within 2 years. You will see. Do you want to start a Hindu temple? Deities are free, take it. 2 years is too much time. I'll see that within a year it is done. So in as many places as possible, the Vedic tradition becomes alive. So that I can sit and see 200 temples every day. Kshetras, 5 temples in US. Then I added 12 Jyotirlingas. Then I thought 54 Shakti Pitas. Now I decided 100 and Vaishnava Stalas also we will add. 108. Let's go on. Actually, every day I wait and see whether these guys changed the clothes of the deity, whether they have done some new decoration, whether they are doing anything new. I every day see. So all the other cities work quick and create the temple. Start the work for temple. Houston is still waiting, and Redondo Beach is waiting. Of course, good news we have is Toronto got the place just yesterday. Yesterday they confirmed the place, and deities are moving from LA to Toronto. And already we have so many deities in US. And still New York has to go for temple. New York has to start. Let's enter into today's satsang. As you all may be aware, in the morning I am working on Yoga Sutras. In the evenings, satsangs are happening on Brahma Sutras. For a long time I wanted to speak on Brahma Sutras because no modern day master has spoken on Brahma Sutras. So first time in English, I can say, first time ever in English a modern day master is expanding and expressing on Brahma Sutras. It is not only expanding, it is a great happening. Yesterday, when I gave the introduction to Brahma Sutra, almost all literatures, I shook everybody else. I was about to shake completely Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I remembered, no, tomorrow morning I have to speak on him. So, I just spared Patanjali. At least if there is 1 week gap, 1 week on Brahma Sutra and then 1 week on Yoga Sutra, then I would have shattered Patanjali. I thought, no, too close. Within 12 hours I have to start. So, I cannot patch up with Patanjali within 12 hours. I need to spare Patanjali. So I spared him. But I can say, this 21 days is going to be something unique because you are listening Yoga and Vedanta from a guy whose very life is Yoga and Vedanta. You are listening to Yoga Vedanta from the very source. My bone marrows and blood will sing Yoga Vedanta. Yoga and Vedanta is just my very juice. So I really feel you guys are so fortunate. Not only that, I feel I am also fortunate because I am also sitting and enjoying. As I said yesterday, let's see how Saraswati translates. I can see very clearly that extraordinary intelligence expressing. Let's enter into today's satsang. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. 127th Sutra, the 3rd chapter, 21st verse. The art of becoming invisible. Subject is art of becoming invisible. Patanjali speaks on one of the great siddhis, extraordinary power expressed through the superconsciousness. Kaya Rupa Sanyamat Tadgrahya Shakti Stambe Chakshu Prakasha Samprayoge Antardanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, through the practice of samyama and the form of the body, the power of perceiving forms being obstructed and the power of manifestation in the eye being separated from the form, the yogi's body becomes unseen. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, if one makes samyama on the form of one's body obstructing its perceptibility and separating its power of manifestation from the eyes of the beholder, then one's body becomes invisible. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be, and the body becomes invisible. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama and the form of one's body, checking the power of perception by intercepting light from the eyes of the observer, the body becomes invisible. This sutra is the technique for one of the great siddhi disappearing, becoming invisible. Disappearing is not the exact translation, I can say. The right translation is becoming invisible. All right. Before logically I analyze, think or feel how I am going to prove, I am making a word now, commitment. End of this session, at least few hundred of you will see that I became invisible. Come on, now I am going to play the game. Let me teach the samyama. I have decided I will make it as a practical session. At least the ones who are experiencing Kundalini awakening will suddenly feel that empty throne is talking. Come on, let me see. It's time to show the Yoga Siddhis. Sit in Padmasana, see through the third eye. Bring your awareness to third eye, see through the third eye. Let me expand on the sutra. The sutra says very beautifully, doing samyama on one's own body. Do samyama on your body. Stop the vibrations your body is creating in the space which reaches the other person's eyes, which perceives this form as a form, so that your form becomes invisible to the person who is seeing. Understand? It is not that you disappear. For example, if you put your hand here, it will hit. It will feel the body, but your eyes cannot see it. Sit with wide open eyes, really wide open, and see through the third eye. Because now I am stopping. I am stopping the signals my body creates in the space. And your eyes, instrument which perceives signals. I am separating the perception and the eyes in your eyes. So it's actually two processes. One, stopping the vibes created in the space by my body, separating the power of perception from your eyes. This becoming invisible is one of the oldest fantasy. I can say the yogis and siddhas were trying for ages and successfully achieved fulfillment in the experiment and created a technology for everybody to experiment and experience. It takes time when you practice on your own. But now, I am initiating you. Not only that, I am doing this to inspire you to have more Shraddha, trust on the yogic tradition. And I wanted all of you to understand how this happens. Just bring your awareness to the third eye so that the perception and the tool which perceives, this two is slowly separated. Another one thing, this samyama not only brings the extraordinary power of becoming invisible, this samyama teaches you a great truth. What you see is not reality. I can see very clearly the vibrations which are being sent in the space because of my body's existence is settling, slowing down. And in the many eyes, that perception and the perceiver is getting separated. Let time pass. You will see one by one, slowly, people will start feeling, wow, empty throne is talking. Let's continue. You having the extraordinary power of how to become invisible to ordinary eyes. Second, you understanding, realizing whatever is seen or shown are not reality. If you are seeing something or you are seen by somebody, both are not reality. This two understanding is the sacred secrets you need to know from this sutra. The technique you need to know from this sutra is bring your awareness to the eyes with a deep, restful awareness. See how the scenes are perceived by the seer. How your eyes perceive the scenes. Just bring your awareness to your eyes. See how the scene is perceived by your eyes, seer. I can see already few people that perception and the eyes are broken. Anybody who sees, the moment you see the empty throne talking, raise your hand. Because I can see, especially in the people who are sitting outside around the world, the moment you see empty throne, the person is not there, no body is there on the throne, raise your hand. Then I can know how many coconuts are breaking. You see, when you do it on your own, it's a very difficult process. You need to practice for at least 2-3 years. And the commentators on sutras, Patanjali Sutras, say each samyama has to be practiced for 12 years. But now, because I am initiating, you don't need to do for so many days. And I have taken a big risk today of promising you instant result. All right, it's okay. I can do it. We can do it. You can do it. I wanted all of you to know these samyamas are not jokes or some old mythological fantasy theories. No. They are very solid truths. Just yesterday I was doing some research in the net. I saw already few American universities have proved the light created by the object can be abstracted before it reaches the perceiver's eyes without any object between the perceiver and the object. By some unique deflection methods, they intervene, and without any object between the person and the perceiver, it can be deflected. So the perceiver will not be seeing the person. Many people used to tell me in the Anya meditation, since those days, Anya sessions, I myself used to sit and asking people to stare through their third eye to my third eye. Many people will report, Swamiji, I am seeing empty throne, you are not there. I am afraid. Where are you? Tell them, no, my body is there, but when you move your energy and attention to the third eye, you start seeing the real me, which does not create any vibrations or signals in the space. Only this body creates vibrations and signals in the space. I don't create any vibration or signal in the space which can reach your eyes. I am me. When you don't have any samskara inside you, you will become so subtle, you will not create any vibration even in the space, in the air. God. Just feel in the third eye how whatever is seen is experienced in third eye, how scenes are reaching you, signals are reaching you, and how it is being perceived. Just see that, feel that. Try. Today, whole day, try this samyama. Just feeling in your third eye how the scenes are perceived by you. Scene and the perception. Separate these two action. I bless you all. You will be successful. Don't be pessimistic or feeling sad that you cannot be or it won't work with you. No, it works. Try. It really works. I am not lying. It works. It worked in my life. I have seen it. I have seen that invisibility happens. And this is the process. Try. It will surely work. It will give you confidence on Yoga Sutras and the great realization what is being seen is not reality. Perception is not reality. So, I bless all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. When the breeze flows over the water, the shapes and drawings created on the water, there's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body, small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, Whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see
you,
my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Ooh, 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 ooh.
First, your stomach need to be cleansed. Please understand. The man who maintains his stomach clean will be yogi. He cannot have worries. If you are having worries, be very clear. Subtle part of whatever you eat and gets digested, the excreta, gets settled inside your intestine. That subtle part becomes dry and hard. That becomes kind of heavy on your system. That toxins are responsible for all your worries. If your stomach is clean, two things will be there in you. One, no worries. Second, your eyelids will not flutter too much. It will be very straight. In normal light, your eyes will not flutter too much. Your eyelids will not flutter too much. You will have a clear, straight vision. Bright eyesight, the rose will look more rosier, green will look more greener. Then your stomach is clean. Once in a month, if you take this castor oil and banana, maybe 2 teaspoons castor oil, your worries will come down. Actually, if you are worrying too much, if you have the habit of worrying too much, try this once a month. 2 teaspoons castor oil and banana, 2 bananas. Your stomach will be cleansed. or you can take that Siddha, Kadkai, legume and all that. First, cleaning the stomach through the castor oil and banana or the Kadka, Siddha herb. Siddha herb. Through this, you need to cleanse your stomach first. Maybe 3-4 days you need to cleanse. You will have loose motion and the bright eyes, no worry. That is the symptom that you are clean. Your stomach is clean.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
Creating an energy field where different biomemories of extraordinary powers are awakened in human beings is the job of an incarnation. See, my job is nothing but creating again an energy field where I roll the ball. At least few thousand people I initiate into this extraordinary power by the training and the initiation and make them experience. Once they experience, it is in the very air.